All right, welcome to episode number 57 of the Talking Shit podcast, Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. So, welcome. I am, I don't know. This fight card is not what I hoped it would be. Unfortunately, this fight card has a lot of problems on it. We had some fights that fell through, but there are not as many household names on this card, which tends to mean that the action in the fights usually is stepped up a little bit. You get fighters that are fighters that are like really amped to try to prove themselves. And we're hoping that that's what we see today. I still don't even know what the actual lineup is going to be because let me make sure I get this right. The fight between Chase Sherman and Josh Parisian is off the card because Josh Parisian had I guess he was woken up with a cardiac event that sent him to the emergency room. So he might be having some kind of heart problems, but that was the fight before the co-main. And now that fight's off the card, and we don't know if they're pulling up a card to the main card from the prelims. We don't know if the feature prelim is going to stay the same. Has not been updated online just yet. So we have what we have here, and that's pretty much what it is. All right, so they moved the feature prelim to the middle card slot. So I got to make sure that we set this up properly. But we are moving this up here, and it is no longer the featured prelim. So we are going to. So Derek Minner is going to slide into the Parisian slot with Shailan Nurdenbecke. And we got to figure out what that featured prelim is going to be. So we don't know just yet, but want to thank you guys for coming through here anyway and joining us for today's live stream. So we've seen Marina Rodriguez and Amanda Lemos. We've seen them a couple of times this year. They end up in the main event spot. The co-main is Neil Magny versus Daniel Rodriguez, who was gifted a victory in that chaotic, what was that, UFC 279? That chaotic event there. Say hello to Mrs. Evil. She has returned. She took off her cutesy dress thing I thought she was going to wear.
Well, no, because I like to sit with my legs crossed and do, I don't know how to sit on a chair for too long. That dress wasn't great for it. Instead, this is the way I welcome everyone. Wait, wrong way. You people.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. Yeah. Our first comment, it comes from Dan Jensen. It's good to see you again.
Welcome.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
How are you, Dan?
We're gonna run a test right quick. I don't know if you guys was able to hear that.
Let us know if you heard that stupid Dan. Please, I'm sorry you were the first to have to hear that outside of this home, but let us know if you heard it.
There's Blind Bat. Nice to see you, sir. Good to see you. Yeah, Dan. It's always good to have you around, man. And I'm hoping that we don't get a bunch of talking head bullshit up until like fucking 4:30. Oh, we got some talking head bullshit.
But
Until
I thought that
fucking
the
4:30.
canceled fights were for the main card.
Well, they moved one fight from the prelims to the main card.
Oh, they should have just started the shit at 4:30 instead. Oh well.
What the fuck can
We'll
we
make
do
it work.
about it? What can we do about it?
We'll make it work. It's all good.
Well, anyway, I do want to welcome all of you here to today's show, and just hoping that this does not take forever and ever and ever and ever.
Because we all came here to see people get fucked up, not sitting at a desk chatting, even though that's exactly what we're doing.
Yeah.
8 minutes. Okay,
8
fine.
minutes. Yep.
Longest 8 minutes of my life.
Definitely feels like it. Definitely feels like it. But anyway, kind of go through some more of these fights here. So the Derek Minner versus Shah Yalan Nurdenbeka moves up to the third from last fight. Then Tagir Ulanbekov versus Nathan Menace. Grant Dawson versus Mark Madsen. That's a tough guy, so that should be a good fight. Miranda Maverick versus Shauna Young. Mario Bautista versus Benito Lopez. Poliana Viana versus Jinyu Fry. Ludwig Sholinian versus Johnny Munoz. Carlos Candelario versus Jake Hadley. And our first fight of the night, Tamirez Vidal versus Ramona Pascual. We got a lot of ladies fighting. 1, 2.
I'm glad you
3.
took on the responsibility of reading all of those.
Yeah.
Because I would have fucked them all up.
Yep.
Or most of them, at least.
In what terms? As far as her loving violence? Nope. I found her that way. Yeah.
You know, that's why we're here. One big, happy, fucked up family who likes to see people get fucked up.
Yeah.
Am I corrupted, blind bat? Possibly. I'm sure I've corrupted you in some way. Probably.
Yep. It is what it is.
I couldn't do that in a dress.
Lutch has a good feeling about these prelims, and he's going to tell us about it any minute.
Yay.
Again, I want to take this time out near the beginning to thank my guy JD, my guy Jerry. He came through. He graced us with his presence. To this point, we have over 7,000 views on episode 46, and we are honored to have 270 more of you in the community.
Welcome.
And so if you're watching this, after we've gone off the air, I do want to thank you guys. If you're not just here to support JD, that's cool, but we're happy with that you support him enough to come through here every now and again. So
Welcome.
Definitely that. Right now he is live because they had some he's live because of the WWE event in Saudi Arabia. So that's what's up.
I mean, that show made for a very exciting 24 hours, a little more than 24 hours in this home, as we were really excited to see the numbers increase.
Yeah.
We really, really appreciate him. The other missus, she'd send us a text message or she was out with her friend and she's like, we have one more. We have two more.
Yep.
And
the thing is,
really happy here.
They work so hard on this project behind closed doors, we sit here, we're here in front of you, And it's like, all right, we get to watch fights or we talk about certain subjects, and that's cool. But the ladies here work really, really hard to make sure that the quality of the content, especially the recorded content, is as high as it can possibly be, that the thumbnails are on point, that the editing is on point. You know, the other lady, she's probably right now learning how to do more edits so that we can raise the production qualities here for you guys.
I think she's working on the last thing you guys recorded.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, you know, we have a lot that we want to bring to you guys. You know, just not just myself and Captain Paul, but everybody that's on this team here. We're going to try to do our best to do your, you know, you have the choice to subscribe a lot, you know, to subscribe or not. We had over 7,000 views. Not everybody subscribed, right? Because you don't have to. But for the ones that have, I'm very thankful. You know, and this is a brainchild, and it does take a village to do so. And, you know, Blind Bat has been supporting since the beginning. Dan Jensen's been around here a couple of months now. Consistently, almost every card, Dan Jensen's here.
Appreciate it, Dan.
If Dan is here before, because, you know, I'm not giving up until we've got hundreds of people in here concurrent. But Dan is here whether there's a lot of people here or not. So, you know, you have Jimmy Dean is around. You know, Vex, you know, he comes through, you know, every now and again. He's playing that shitty new Call of Duty game that people are complaining about after they gave their money to Activision. It's like they told you the game was going to be bad, and now you're mad that the game is bad.
So is he going to drop by later and start bitching about the
Probably.
games? Okay.
Probably.
Oh, a weird request.
Yeah.
Can I smell that?
Yeah, I was going to actually let you try it until you put that shit on your face.
Oh, no,
So
I'll
guys,
put that on too.
We went to the Ben and Jerry's. If you guys have been paying attention on the channel, we went to the Ben and Jerry's factory.
Put it back a little
near.
bit. It's a little,
It's not gonna
focus.
The thing, it's gonna be hard to catch it. Okay.
We'll get this right.
Yeah, it's not gonna. But anyway, I got this lip balm when we were there, and
ooh, that
nice.
smells good.
It's nice. I tried it a little bit.
Strawberry lip balm. That smells nice. I'd be tempted to eat it.
Yep.
I know it's not edible, but
this motherfucker right here.
Oh, it smells lovely.
Yeah, it's good.
It's strawberry kiwi swirl. And that's a picture of a cow on it.
Yep.
And try some anyway.
Yeah.
On top of the lip gloss that I'm already wearing. That's not a lip gloss. It's just with the change of seasons.
Yeah,
and,
I'm suffering.
We have some record highs temperatures in New York City this weekend in the 70s, and it feels like summer.
Yeah.
And my skin is not happy.
You know, Dan, you make a good point, because the viewer engagement is really what will drive the quality of the content. So you guys being here really does make continuing to work on this project, regardless of the outcome, worth it. So it does appear that we are getting up in here. You don't really see too many fights at 145. Pasquale, no.
Wait, Pasquale is the pink hair?
No.
Or Mulan? Did I get her mixed up with
somebody else? Probably.
There's another Asian fighter who looks similar to her and has the nickname of like Mulan something. I thought that was her.
Now the other chick. Stick. Stick. Word up. I wonder how long those braids are gonna stay in.
Mm. I like the design that they did for her.
Yeah, it's nice.
Because they
It looks like an alien that tried to grab onto her face, but instead the back of her head.
Fingers. But they gave her a nice French braid, so you still have that those streaks of hair as you would do a French braid, but instead they are braids themselves. That's really nice.
She's an Asian kind of thick.
But that's why she reminded me of the other one. It looks like there's a second thick Asian. That's gracious. What are they feeding these ladies?
Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know.
What's in the water?
But what are they feeding the Indian Jesus?
What up?
Canteen Pro V.
Well, bit gotta keep it fresh, you know.
What up, man?
I did make a little snip at one point, but
all right.
Just a little time. I'm scared. So. How's everybody doing?
Yeah, they're gonna start calling him the Indian Judas when he cuts his hair.
Oh, goodness gracious! Does it feel better though? Doesn't it feel nicer when you just run your hands through and you're like, oh, nice.
Yep.
Very good. We're glad the first fight is starting. 418.
Yeah, we lost. We lost a fight. We lost a fight. From Parisian had a cardiac episode in the middle of the night.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you growling at?
Like, can we get to the fucking? Come on. Did they tell her to waste some time?
I don't know.
What's going on? Let's get to the fucking ring.
Yeah, like
how,
yo, what the fuck, yo?
She has like this whole choreographed shit. Like
I'm not mad at it.
Israel.
No, yes, please.
I'm not mad at it. Set the tone for the night.
Yeah, bore us to death.
Nah.
I mean, unless she's trying to kill time because we lost some fights, okay. But
the lady UFC official was like not impressed. Like, all right, come on.
Yeah, no, that I highly doubt they would. Like, hey, that's just like, all right, word up, more video packages.
I would rather a fucking video package at this point. That was terrible. Yeah, DC is saying it. Like, when you're gonna do all that weird entrance stuff, you better do some fucking spectacular shit. Obviously, after that, I want to see her spectacularly get knocked the fuck out.
All right.
And let me know when you want that turd.
Oh, yes, please.
Cheers to anybody who's drinking. Shout out to Jersey Shore Extracts. If you are in New Jersey, get some extracts.
Agua. I already have my coffee for the evening.
How about some vanilla extracts? How about that?
Oh. 1 second.
I got this Malibu Kush. It's like a sugar. It tastes like vanilla. It's so good. So I have like a bunch of different strains, but it's really pungent. So I'll sprinkle it in my joints, and that's all I taste.
So how you doing, man?
Been good, man. I've been since blowing up.
I wouldn't necessarily say we're blowing up, but we are very grateful to everybody that saw fit to stick around.
I mean, basically doubled, right?
We're like plus like 52%.
That's what's up, dude. That's blowing up.
Yeah. So I mean, they're definitely not gonna like come through the stream because JD is streaming right now, because of a special WWE event in Saudi Arabia. But so you guys know what's happening here.
Fruitcake.
Oh, is it right off?
I was just about to say.
No, we have to clip that.
Hey, we got gaming.
Oh, that's a wrap.
No, eat that shit. We are not letting
you don't want to eat anything that's off.
I would eat the fuck. You're gonna throw that away?
On this mat, you don't want what's on this mat.
What, your jizz?
Babe.
Yep, that's life. Make sure you clip it. Hey, our newest mod on the channel.
This is not Paris baguette. This is some good shit. I'm not even gonna look at the receipt and repeat how much I paid for it. I just like I'm looking at their fruit right there.
I was about to ask if you made that or if you bought it. It looked like
it looked good.
Did you see him drop it? Did you see that bullshit? He dropped it.
Yo, somebody clip that shit.
Fuck.
That needs to go on a
I'm
clip.
like looking. Look what he did. He's got 2 ladies that are ready to fuck him up right now. You see that shit? Anyway.
Yeah, it looked good.
Hi, Girl Gamer. Welcome.
She's a fellow New Yorker.
I just, can we put a tissue over that so I don't have to look at it?
Oh, yeah. We you know, because you don't want to have to look at the dead body on the street, right?
This is a dead body. Put this one. Anyway, if I
somebody clip that because we need to put that. What up, Abood? Good to see you again.
So, dude.
Hello.
Good to see you. Of course, TSP family is live and direct.
Directly dropping food.
Oh, yo, check this out, Lutch.
We get screen recorded. What am I checking out? What, did you play something?
You didn't hear it?
No. Hold on. Do it again. What'd you get, a stream deck?
Yeah, I've been had it, but
It finally set it
but Clink's finally starting to help me set it up.
He's got some good audio files for it.
I need to get one. What
We're
else does it do?
gonna have the other lady clip
I have,
the thing, and we'll put it up as a short on the YouTube channel.
I got
You'll
the
see it
XO.
soon.
That's the one I was looking at. Yeah, because it's basically because like I got my mouse with all the little buttons and stuff, and that helps. But like for playing and pausing and stuff. But that thing you can like switch windows and stuff. And you use sound effects. You can pretty much program for anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting in a timestamp. I'm writing down the timestamp so we can make this a fucking short. This is becoming a short. I have a short for you.
Oh, so your shorts editor.
Write it down. I'm not even writing. It was so good. Don't pat my head.
Grapple, 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 grapple.
I was so mad that we lost
I did have blueberries.
Oh, there are blueberries in the fridge.
Blueberries.
Yeah, I had some today.
Anyway, so back to this fight. Who's winning?
Nobody. Certainly not
Dennis.
us. Stop tying my hair up so much. There's this ripple. I don't like the ripple.
Oh yeah. It makes like a little.
That was a good inside leg kick.
Yeah. Like as soon as I take the braid out, you could just see the little, which is nice sometimes. But then it starts here, and then the rest of it is straight. And
I
nice counter.
I don't mind that much, but then I tend to like play with it, and I look like a fruitcake.
Oh, I thought she was gonna. Oh, she. Oh! Did she get hit in the chest?
Hey!
She got hit in the sternum with that knee.
I told you I had a good feeling. about that.
I don't know if you're allowed to target the chest.
Oh, hell yeah, you are. What do you mean?
No, this here.
but if she did hit her there, that may not have been the target. I think the target was if she hit her in the face.
No, that was the first knee. And that was right.
Yes,
yeah.
Hit her right here.
Right in the sternum. Oh, man, that hurt.
Going for another knee to the face.
Yeah, she was. Yeah. And she didn't get the knee up.
Right.
That was the first knee.
Good stuff.
She was like, let me try to do it again. But instead,
and then that right here.
Oh.
Yeah, that's rough.
Hey, we said, if you're gonna have a walkout like that, then you gotta bring it, and she done brought in it.
She still sucks.
You're in a mood today, eh?
Good.
Looking like fucking Eddie Gordo from Fucking Tekken.
Go
Fuck out of here.
Put your thingy in the
Eddie
fridge.
Gordo looking.
You can only use that reference like
Goodness
once a month.
gracious.
Somebody gets references Eddie Gordo every week. I was rewatching Succession.
Mhm.
Did you guys watch that?
No, it's HBO, right?
Yeah, it is so good. Like, just like
How many
exactly what
seasons do
you
they have?
expect from HBO. And like, it's crazy because it's just a show about a family, and they run like this media empire, and like the internal politics and like this deal and that deal, and this person's
Mhm.
trying to backstab that person. And so most scenes are just like people standing around a room talking,
Mhm.
but the way they use the camera work, it's so good. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how to even explain it.
Mhm.
It's almost like the cinematography is meant to mimic your own attention.
Right.
What is that? You got big hands there, pal.
Tiny ice cream cone.
You know what they say about men with big hands? They wear
Tiny
big
ice
gloves.
cream cones.
They wear big gloves.
But it is a show that I am interested in
Look at the
watching.
impact point.
Oh yeah, I can see that's red.
Ooh.
But
It's one of few shows where I will sit through the theme song. It's so good.
oh, that's good.
It's just this like piano thing. It's got a beat underneath it.
But I figure
Okay.
one obsession before another. What are we doing now? What are we watching now? Or is it that we already finished?
That weird shit with the.
Oh
with
yeah. I forgot what it's called, but it's on Hulu. It's an anime where the guy
chainsaw dog shit.
Chainsaw Man or something, and his face is a chainsaw,
and his arms.
and his arms are chainsaws.
Interesting.
Yeah, it looks amazing. It's very bloody and gruesome.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin it for you. Just watch that shit.
Well, I'm probably not gonna watch that shit.
Why not? Chainsaw Man. Why wouldn't you want to watch a show about a dude who has a face for a chainsaw?
Or chainsaw for a face.
It doesn't really sound up my alley. Plus,
No,
I'm in the middle of watching Peacemaker. I never finished that. I want to watch The Boys. I tried to watch it and I got like 2 episodes in and it really wasn't my thing. But everybody's like, "Nah, dude, like watch it." All right. I'm gonna give it another
Tell you,
chance.
Chainsaw Man. We're not telling you it for no reason.
Mhm.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But
Oh my god.
I think she didn't have anything. It's something you would just vomit from after. Like,
Remember that one time that chick took a shit like right in the cage?
oh.
speaking English. Like prelims, you get a pass. All right, prelims, you get a pass. Nobody's fucking watching. Like whatever. Main card, speak fucking English.
Mm.
But also, how about let's not do interviews with the first fight of the night when nobody's there, nobody knows who she is, and nobody speaks her language.
They have so much time to kill now.
I guess.
So much time to kill.
Oh, hello. See, like you need to be speaking English right now. And I feel like they should be able to have, like, they have technology that, like, does it not in, like, real time, but, like, there's a slight delay.
Is it accurate?
Yeah, they have the technology where, like, if you, like, when they do, like, the meetings at the UN or whatever,
Right.
they have, well, actually, no, I think at the UN they have, like, individual people doing it in real time. But, like, yeah, there should be somebody listening to the broadcast. There It should be just the two of them. It should be somebody listening to the broadcast, listening to the interviewer, and translating it into an earpiece for the fighter, so that she can just go and answer and not have to break it up with the translator.
Yeah, for the other technology you're talking about, I'm aware that that's a thing, but I wonder if it's not used more often due to accuracy. I don't, I don't know what the accuracy is, but I expect that might be the reason why people don't use it. Or
we saw with the John Fetterman debate that it wasn't. They had to have two different. He's the dude from Pennsylvania that had the stroke. He's running for governor.
Okay.
And they had the two different captioning systems, and they had one delayed just in case, one messed up, they could go back and fix it. While this one was still going, they go back so he could see, and it still wasn't according to him, it wasn't working very well.
Right. Yeah, I figured it's either buggy or money.
Well, I get that you guys believe that you should just learn English. English is the most nonsensical language currently in use all around the world. So it's not that easy. And if
Pascal disagrees.
Pascal
said English was mad easy to learn.
If
he's just smart though.
If you're spending a lot of time trying to get your craft together where you learned it in your home country, I'm not expecting you to learn how to speak English. Now, when you see that these guys are looking to climb the rankings and they're 2 years in, 3 years in, 4 years in, and then they want to be a champion and they still have not made any effort, then you look at them and say, well, you're taking money out of your own pocket. Yeah. And now you're making it harder for the company to push you toward the top. If you look at Chimaev, you can tell that English is not his first language, but he did put the effort in to learn the language, and he's very close to the belt. Now, Potan is only close to the belt because of his history with Adesanya. He doesn't really speak much English, but he's got other ways to market themselves, right? If you're a woman who looks like Eddie Gordo and you don't speak any fucking English, there's no way to fucking sell you to the fans. And you want to do this slow ass walkout like we give a fuck who you are.
I mean, that was a good name. I mean, now you're gonna remember her better than you would have.
Nah, I still don't. Nah, relax.
Okay, next week I'm gonna be like, yo, you remember that chick that walked out real slow and
nah, you know why that's not gonna happen? Because you're gonna forget about that bitch too.
I'm making a note right now.
No, see, now you're gonna have to remind yourself. see, that's that bullshit.
We're getting some of my peeps up in here. I'm dropping the link in the Discord. Places we don't have to share with anyone else unless they also have toilet tires.
Catches a ride.
He's so chubby.
There's nothing like hitting the waves.
There's nothing like volunteering.
Commercials.
Now, I'm going to run this test again. You really weren't able to hear? Did you hear my voice pretty clearly, right?
Yeah. I could barely. It sounded like it was coming out. It wasn't coming out of the same. Yeah, it sounds like you're playing it on your phone over here.
Okay, yeah. So I got to figure out a way to make sure that
if you open. Oh, what's good per usual? If you open the.
Yo, what up, Max?
Hi.
On your phone, you'll be able to see how
audio. Mic in. I may have to do a wavelength thing, so I may have to check it out later. Yeah, I may have to kind of route it together.
Yeah, I don't know about none of that.
Oh wow, we've got Captain Majora in the building. It's good to see you again, man.
Let's see.
I guess you were known as Thing One. So.
Why, thank you. Actually, put some of your cream.
And I knew this motherfucker was gonna come in here fucking complaining about that shitty ass game.
You wanna type up?
Yeah, I'm gonna actually show.
Good.
Please use this link.
Or that's the
Actually, that's what it is.
the,
If you see, it doesn't work.
that's the link for the video. So
I tried it and it worked, but yeah, I'll
No, but when you do the / and then @ without the C, then it works.
Okay, so we'll do that.
yeah, I didn't know that for the longest time. I was like, oh, that little C, it's so annoying. But they're
Yeah.
like, yeah, you don't need that. I was like, oh, all right, weird.
Oh, you just put the link to the. Okay.
Well, yeah, because if he
Aren't you a mod in our YouTube?
Yeah, but they're on Twitch.
Oh yeah.
I was about to do that, and I was like, oh wait.
Oh yeah.
'Cause that's why I was like, wait, why would I need to drop the link for this video in the chat for this video?
Because we're redundant as fuck. That's why.
I was lost, took a minute, but I found me.
Morty is staring at you. He wants something.
No, I think he's plotting your death.
He's just staring.
There's all over the floor. I got a big soup from Walla, and like I put it into a bowl to warm it up and everything, and I gave him the remains. So he just had a fun snack. What, you want to come up here? Come on. No? All right. He literally threw up a hairball yesterday.
Aw,
He threw up a hairball.
Oh, I saw this clip, dude,
poor thing.
of this dog that was sniffing at his owner's vagina and then threw up right in between her legs. That shit was crazy, son.
Ugh.
That shit was fucking crazy.
Gross.
Now that shit I didn't forget.
Anyway, back to the doggy, the one that
Yeah.
is not currently throwing up, who is just like staring you in your back. All I see are his little ears.
I would have preferred that they just pushed the entire event to like 5.
No, actually pull that shit forward so we can go to bed. What the fuck?
And I do have to go to bed early today, so they need to.
Well, but hey, the clocks go back tonight. So
Yeah,
you get an
well,
hour anyway.
I need more sleep.
One second, Lex. I want to put the spotlight on you right now
Why? Why are we doing?
because everybody needs to give you some good vibes because you
Oh.
probably have the toughest race of your life
Tomorrow.
because you've run this race before, but
I'm doing the New York City Marathon tomorrow.
Oh.
That's why I need more sleep. The reason why it's going to be so tough, even though it's my 5th marathon, my longest run in this training cycle was 13 miles. It should have been 18 miles, but life did not allow me to go past 13 miles.
because you got the Rona.
And my body didn't let me go past 13 miles. So I'm going to try to go from 13 to 26.2.
Let's do it.
It's going to be fine. So, you know, I'm not stressing at all.
She is going to resemble a California raisin.
You got it. You got it. You got it.
It's going to be great. This is going to be great.
Yep, it is totally not going to be a disaster.
Yeah. The one thing I'm looking forward to is the post-race dinner. So I'm either going to do burgers or a diner and have breakfast. Thank you. Thank you. It's going to be great.
I hope you trip on air. Nigga, yo, like, oh my God.
It's all good. It's all good. I see how it is. And my ass is probably going to trip tomorrow too, and then I'm going to blame it on you.
Imagine if you do and you're actually fucking thinking, God damn it, per usual.
That's happened to me. I don't know. I'll trip on a fucking flat surface. I'm a terrible klutz. But our day is not going to be too early tomorrow because I'm thinking about, I run at 11:30, which is like the slowest group.
You're like, don't hold nobody up.
Yeah, so I started at 11:30, but I'm thinking about catching the ferry at 8 a.m.
What time does it start?
The race begins at like 7, 8 something in the morning, but that's when the professionals begin. I start at 11:30 a.m.
Okay.
So we have, I think it's over
Well, that
60,000 runners this year.
I have to get in contact with the client so that I can
Oh,
lock down the time we're supposed to work out tomorrow.
Do that.
Yay.
but they stagger the start for everyone based on your projected speed. So of course the professionals go first, and then the
Put the
fast.
professionals last to make y'all light a fire under your ass. Oh
Yo,
shit,
I-
they're coming.
Actually, what I try not to think about as I'm running is that, wow, I just started and the professionals are finished having fucking breakfast right now, and I'm just getting started.
Well,
It's a mind fuck. The game, like,
well, is there a like a tier that starts after you?
no.
Well,
I
you
am
get to
back in the
chill while
pack.
they're running.
This gonna be fine.
That'd be dope. Yeah, just run with your gimbal and just.
Good.
You got a GoPro?
Oh, and the other missus has one of those. Dan, you're having knee surgery on Monday? Holy shit.
He
That's-
won't be running in a marathon
Me
tomorrow.
too.
He said he'd rather run a marathon. What's up with your meat? With your
Oh, I'm
knee?
about to say, hey, yo. What did this stream turn into?
I'm sorry, that was supposed to be a Patreon comment.
Oh, shit.
Um,
God.
do you mind
damn.
sharing what's up with your knee? Why do you need surgery?
I don't know. Something's wrong with his meat.
They're gonna stop streaming it when I'm already running. So no, we can't live stream it. Probably after when I'm miserable.
All right, tell it it's hate.
Oh, somebody missed weight.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
All right, let's go, Jake.
Yeah, for real.
Jake. Read about that.
His arm's mad short, and he's still gonna miss weight. That don't work for me.
I always find it odd when people feel the need to put their middle initial like in there, like
Mm.
like it's Joseph A. Martinez. Like I don't fucking care what your middle initial is.
Unless there are multiple Martinez's, and then in that case, you have to.
He might be
Well,
used
but
to doing
in
that.
I mean, like in how many Martinez's are there in UFC?
No, but I mean,
No.
it might be like that. He might be used to doing that just growing up in general. like
Because
from
there's a bunch
school
of
and work,
Martinez's in his
and then
neighborhood.
just goes by. I'm just guessing.
Nah, fuck that shit.
So I can get the Talking Shit podcast verified for $8 now.
Yep.
$8 a month.
Ew, a month.
Yeah.
Well, it's supposed to come with a suite of other tools and shit. You're supposed to be able to do like edits and things like that.
I don't know about that.
So I heard. I don't know.
All right. So let's see what happens here.
Is it
Let's
something
go,
that's
Hadley.
is it like minor surgery or major surgery? Recover relatively quickly.
Ooh,
Good luck on your surgery, though. I
short
hope,
arms packs a punch.
hope it turns out
What's
well.
the time on your stream?
I'm at 42, 41.
Yeah, you're 5 seconds behind.
Morty is destroying something behind you.
Morty is mortified.
Fucking mouse. $23, 22, 21, 20.
Yeah, it's still about four to 5 seconds.
Well, just don't
4
fucking
to 6.
announce everything and just fucking watch it.
Okay, good. Minor surgery.
Yeah, but one of the things that one of my clients who just had surgery,
Uh-huh.
I had to let her know there's no such thing as minor surgery.
Hmm.
No
Was
such
that dumb?
Is that what?
It's not even really a change. It's just an addition. They always had. There was always the option to get Twitter Blue. Not always, but I mean, they've been had that. And that's what verification was supposed to be in the first place. It wasn't supposed to be like, oh, I'm in the cool club.
Yeah, captor. Yeah,
It wasn't
captor.
supposed to be
You're
like,
special.
oh, you're in the cool club. It was supposed to be like, you're a real person. You're not a bot.
Right. And you don't want to be, having somebody attributing words to you
Right.
that you did not say. And in the middle of one of these fights, we're going to have a discussion about Kyrie Irving later on in the stream. We're going to talk a little bit about that. We're going to do a video on it, or we won't. I don't know. But we're going to probably talk about it in between fights here today, because I definitely want to get Lutch's take. I
saw his comment, but I don't really know if I understand very well. So.
Well, I don't want to focus too much on that while this fight is going on, but he essentially was suspended indefinitely for words that he did not say that the owner of the team wanted him to say, and so we're gonna talk about that a bit later.
Coming soon.
What's up, Bobs? Where's your toy go? Go get your toy. Go get your toy. Go get your toy. Where's your toy? There you go.
I could hear his nail scraping on the floor.
Yeah, that means I gotta cut him.
That skittering sound.
Mm-hmm.
I don't keep his collar on inside, so that's how I know he's coming. I hate the jingle jangle. No, bring it over here. He takes the toy and then he leaves it there, and now he's like, okay, now what? Play with the toy, dude.
No, he wants you to play with him.
Well, I asked him to come up here. Come here. Come here.
I wonder what kind of grappling skills either one of these guys possess. Well, I care more about Hadley's skills because he has the skill of making weight.
Hey, we got a Morty stream.
Yay, Tuggy! Morty.
And he's
Like, yeah, I'm out of here.
Never mind. I have toys to destroy.
I think Hadley hurt him with that leg kick because Candelario immediately tried to return it.
Is this a bit of a cut on his nose?
Is it a new cut or is it a scar?
I thought I saw blood trickling, but
Nice left from Hadley, and he works the body.
Quickly.
It's a lot of credit to Hadley. He's not headhunting so much.
There's a good boy.
It looks like a scratch. Yeah. Maybe from the edge of the gloves.
Mm. Wait.
Oh, nice body.
Ooh.
Kind of buckled on that one.
Yeah. He didn't want to
What's good?
Yeah, what up, Andre G?
Hello.
Welcome to the party.
Yep. Otherwise known as Capta.
You made it.
That was a non-stop round.
Yeah, they kept that pace up pretty high. I mean, it's easier to keep the pace up high when you miss weight by a full kilo.
Maybe he'll enjoy playing with the bottle.
What happened to that jar of peanut butter?
Oh, it's around here somewhere, but he finished that quick. Actually, no, I think he brought it upstairs and finished it that night.
Have you ever thought about buying a jar like that, opening it up, and just sitting it on the floor?
No, because he would eat all of it and die.
Well, that's what I want to know.
No, but then he'll get peanut butter all over his face. You'd have to.
Yeah. Well, no,
It's a bath you don't want to have to worry about.
Because sometimes because I'll wipe like just the rim because he puts his whole head in there.
Yeah, we know you wipe just the rim.
Give him a rim job, you know.
More shit to cut up. So peanut butter and the doggy. That would be an absolute mess. I would not want to deal with a dog that has peanut butter all over his face.
Oh, he dropped him with that body kick.
Oh, look how red his beam is.
Well, I mean,
I was behind enough to get back and see it.
he's almost what do they call it?
Albino?
Yeah, he's almost albino. You know.
I mean, I don't know about all that.
Any strike you hit him with he's going to show it.
I know, but
Another body
his
shot.
left side is just pink, pink, pink.
Yeah, but it was like that from the first body shot he took. Oh, nice he went right to the jaw and then to the body.
He's sharp.
Yeah, I like the way Hadley strikes.
And these guys are not, I mean, because of the size, other than the size of the cage, they don't really.
Oh, nice double left. Left to the nose, left to the body.
I'm not sure how I'm trying to say this, but this doesn't feel like a flyweight.
Oh, and he shot. He got a
pace.
Wow, what? Oh, triangle. Triangle.
Oh!
Ow.
Pull that head down.
Ow.
He paused too. Why did he pause? And why was he looking at the referee?
No, he was trying to pull his head up.
Yo.
He's trying to break
elbows to the temple.
Oh my God. He's like, please stop hitting me with this elbow, please.
You were saying it doesn't feel like a what?
I was saying it doesn't really feel like a flyweight fight. Like it's not the pace.
The pace that they're carrying definitely feels.
No, that's what I'm saying. The pace there, but it feels like they're bigger guys.
The power shots.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
And consistent power shots. Wait, like.
Oh, that elbow!
It's killing me to the temple.
Is he leaking? I think he's leaking.
I mean,
I think he's leaking.
Fuck, that hurts.
I'd be surprised if he wasn't at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, he's leaking.
Yeah.
He is leaking. There's blood.
There will be blood.
Who's drinking? Cheers, baby.
Well, somebody might be. Oh, he's going for the choke.
Now, ooh.
I mean, the way he's holding
all he's got to do is grab that hand. Go, grab it. Or, I mean, just.
He's going for it. He's going for it. He's going for it.
Look at his leg.
That's this.
Anytime! Get that weight missing bitch out of here.
Oh.
Sorry, I gotta hit the button.
Dan has the best comment. Lovely violence.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah.
It was.
Yep.
Very lovely.
Where is it? I thought I had that one. It says probably about as loud.
Emotional damage.
We heard that
I don't know
clearly.
how loud that is.
That was pretty clear.
Yeah,
like
but it
heard
doesn't sound like it's coming through your system, though.
Yeah.
Right. So that's probably like you could tell it's coming from a different source.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe I'll open this up.
So it seems like the sound, he's hearing it as the mic picks it up.
What are you doing, step bro?
Hey, yo.
But that's the other thing is that like there's a decent number of buttons on this thing. If I could connect this and it would play, like this is a free app. Yo, per usual, look. This is the ad that came up.
Oh, wait, hold on. Doing desktop
Eagle, you
things.
see this?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure some stuff out.
One moment.
Oh my god.
We can't see the chat. 1 second.
Yeah, we can't see the chat right now.
Audio troubleshooting.
I got you. Well, YouTube, I got you. That's got to be the next fucking thing that StreamYard does. They need a pop-out chat. Either a pop-out chat or a layover chat.
I recommend nature-made vitamins.
I'll have to figure this out later because I think there's a way. I think there's a way for me to kind of route this through the wave. The wave XLR.
sit atop the UFC 281 pay-per-view card next weekend. UFC superstar Israel Adesanya ready to bring his random style to MSG when he faces Alex Pineda.
Says random style.
Esparza faces the prestigious power of former Chinese champion.
I don't know what he said just now.
Next Saturday on pay-per-view, the prelims get going. We make this one official with Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the triangle submission comes officially 2 minutes 39 seconds of round number 2 for your winner, Jake White Kong Hadley.
I'm here with Jake Hadley. Jake, officially in the UFC win column. You talked about
first UFC win.
From this guy. Were you surprised that he was willing to stand and trade with you like that and didn't shoot a little early?
No, I wasn't
Yeah, I
surprised.
don't know what just happened.
His only path to victory was to try and get enough fights in me and catch me. Because skill-wise, I felt I was like 3 or 4 times the level of him.
3 or 4 times. All right.
Oh, okay, I see what's going on here.
And use his strength. And I went through a lot.
Apologies in advance if you suddenly can't hear us.
Yeah.
And the UFC staff really looked after me. I forgot the guy's name.
I can't hear you.
You can't? Oh, want to figure something out here.
You walked into it.
I'm trying to figure something
I'll
out.
mute this so I can hear your TV, and then I'll hear if it goes out.
Like you did the first time as the clock was working against you.
See if I can speed my shit up again. It's so frustrating.
Maybe if I go here.
Managed to catch him that a lot from my last fight, using to get into the submissions because I got laid on my last fight. But I thought Candelero would possibly.
Man, he pulled the bed but don't break deal. But he doesn't care if I'm smoking next to him now, so that's pretty cool. Don't blow shit in my face. I was like, well, you might as well just hit it. He said, no. I was like, what was me and Andrew? He was like, well, that's different. I was like, oh, yeah.
Excuse me.
But no, it's me and Andrew. Down.
Extra.
He'll be. I'm not a fan of Snapchat. Like
Of what?
Snapchat, it's just not a good platform.
I've never used it. I don't know.
It's just
Isn't
annoying.
it for like kids anyway?
Well, yeah, and I mean, I was in college when it came out, so like it used to be like a flex machine, you know, like, oh, we're at this party, whoa, and everybody's going into bars, and then you go to this and you go to that. Now it's just like everybody, like just 17 fucking things of their kids all day. Like, I don't fucking care about your kid walking around and like.
But wasn't it replaced pretty much by TikTok?
Yeah,
Different short form?
not really the same type of platform, but I just like people
Another
don't.
short form. Mm.
I do kind of miss the level of familiarity, I guess, with Facebook, where it was mostly people that you would know in real life.
Mhm.
And it would just be an extension of people you were already friends with. Versus like Twitter, Instagram, you're just out there.
Random, yeah.
Why am I having so much trouble?
You want to figure this out after the stream, babe?
Yeah, maybe not what you got watching. Swimming in the rain.
I can't even get to
Neither of our main, no one in our main event speaks English.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a pay-per-view.
the page about Amanda Lemos is that she has an average fight time in this strawweight division at under 7 minutes. She has an average fight time in this strawweight division that is not normal. And she got a big performance of the night win on Long Island this past summer over the ever-popular Michelle Watterson. She hit like a rock this past summer over the ever-popular illustrator.
Jesus Christ.
Welcome, Brandon. He's strapped in. Now watch this. Illustrator walk us through forward. Welcome, Brandon.
So yeah, I probably need to find. I probably need to find it in here. So that's probably where I need to.
Find the target, sit her down. Move it in his face. Drop that jab on her. Target her. Sit her going forward. But with Amanda Lemos, it's not that one. Put her going forward.
Yeah, so I just need to find what this would be called. What I have to be able to point to this.
Yeah.
So.
Always get the reaction. Her opponent then falls forward 50. That is a sign of how hard you hit. Creates the angle, goes up the right hand.
Well, the device name is Stream Deck XL.
That we don't see very often. She goes forward and backwards.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is a tough one.
In terms of
Main event.
I'll probably take Rodriguez.
Oh no! I think I kind of feel like Lemos might take it. She got that power. Rodriguez is hotter, so I want her to win.
Didn't Lemos fight?
Oh my God, he's from Ukraine. We have to cheer for him. Yes, Ukraine against America, of course. That fight was not boring. We're just not watching a fight. That was a great fight. It just.
Well, that's because we only had 2. Right? 2. Only 2 fights. A bunch of them canceled. So it's basically us sitting here and waiting for the next set of violence.
Helps you do more with less asthma.
Yeah, that's awesome. He got fucking elbowed to the dome till he was leaking. I don't know, that doesn't sound boring to me.
I feel like that was probably going to get stopped anyway because he was just stuck.
I just saw they just showed an advertisement for ESPNW. Guess what the W stands for?
I don't want to. What?
Whammon. Oh, I got another one.
We have something
WNBA,
about
softball, NCAA, running. That's hard work. That works.
Oh, we
Megan
have
Rapinoe, Simone Biles, some Little League world champs. That's a W. ESPNW. You're definitely going to get one of those.
You can get your car on your time.
That's such a terrible. Like, people already don't like women's sports.
Money back guaranteed. So you can buy with confidence. That's car buying you, imagine.
That's like, what was the CNN Plus? That's like CNN Plus. It's like people don't really like CNN. So what should we do? Let's make another portal with just CNN stuff that people have to pay for.
And no one will still watch.
What do you want, man? Go lay down.
Yeah, this is a whole fucking thing, but at least I know I can do it.
Go lay down.
So.
You were asleep.
Yeah, the thing is that, and here's the thing with women. We're talking about pro sports featuring the fairer sex. When people think about sports, they think of it in terms of entertainment value that is driven by the limits of human performance. And the limits of female performance are going to be long surpassed by the limits of male performance. So when you're talking about the entertainment value of sports, both men and women are going to prefer to watch male performers. And this is evidenced by many of the so-called woke brigade when they spend their time and their money, their entertainment dollar, because we know that women spend 3/4 of every consumer dollar. Where are they spending it? They're spending it with the Kardashians and Taylor Swift and the Real Housewives of garbage. So the women that you want to be supported, you're not supporting them because you don't care about sports, because you don't care about the limits of human performance.
Well, that's because of the patriarchy.
Right?
They really look at it that simply.
If you want to have women be featured as prominently as men, either they're going to have to compete and be successful in men's leagues, or you're going to have to start primarily supporting the female product instead of the male product.
Well, that's why it'll be really interesting to see what happens with ESPNW. Like that, I think it's a terrible idea.
It's already been a failure. It's been on for years. It's been subsidized by regular ESPN because nobody watches ESPNW.
It's already a thing? I never heard of it.
It's been, they've had ESPNW for years.
I did not know this.
No one gives up. No one cares.
It doesn't even come up when I type ESPNW in the Google bar. It doesn't even come up. It comes up ESPN Watch.
Nobody's searching for it.
The only women's sports that I care about personally, besides the ladies who fight in MMA, is beach volleyball and gymnastics.
Why beach volleyball?
I really like watching it.
Is that ass?
I really like watching it. But I'll only catch it during the Olympics because I don't follow both sports enough to know when major events are happening. And
who is a major player?
So I end up finding out about it after the fact. And I'm like, oh shit, actually, if I knew that it was on, I would have watched it. But I also don't go searching for the schedule to see when it's on so I could actually go watch it. It's one of those, I happen to be browsing television, which I don't even do anymore, and happen to stumble on it. Now, if they're going to try to push ESPNW and have those two sports on it, I would watch it and I would keep track of it more. But I don't think that that's enough for them to be like, we have our own channel.
Right.
I'm not really enough of a viewer to make that channel a thing.
Right.
But, that's just me.
The wiki says ESPNW's mission is to inform and inspire female athletes and fans. The website covers a wide range of topics related to women in sports, including women's soccer, martial arts, basketball, tennis, food, and nutrition for athletes, Title IX legislation, LGBTQ inclusion, poetry, personal essays, and music for athletes. Coverage of men's sports also included on the website. Oh, so
you say personal essays?
Yep. In 2019, personal essays by feminist self-defense practitioner Rachel Piazza and gymnast Ellen Hagen were featured in their culture section.
I don't want to read an essay about anything.
This motherfucker right here.
Don't.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, shit, when I look up fucking recipes or things that I'm actually interested in, I'm like, just show me how to make the food. I don't want to hear your life story about how your dad had a farm and, he taught you how to...
And why this is going to fight.
Like, I don't give a fuck. How much sugar do I need? And how long do I bake it?
Yeah. Did you hear that sound effect that I played?
Who feels like that.
Nope.
Huh? You didn't hear it?
No, we don't hear him say it either.
Nobody heard that? All right, because I'm still trying to figure this out.
Is it a USB-C plug?
No, I'm trying to get this to like link in with
No, but
with everything else.
how does it connect? The USB-C?
It's USB-C, USB-A. I'll have to figure it out. I thought it might come through the mic system, but I wanted to put it as an input.
All right, tell the tape virtually identical.
But yeah, if I do this, yeah, so I'll hear it that way. But
then the Acer one is just through the monitor.
Yeah, through the speaker,
I
right?
heard something.
Yeah,
I couldn't hear. Like it wasn't.
No.
but I tried to put it in.
All right, Johnny Munoz.
See what happens. I put it in the
Fighting out of
system.
Mexico, but repping the United States, fighting Ukraine. Let's go.
But by doing that, are you able to pick it up on the other side where it shows up as an audio source?
No, it's,
Remember I gave you the options?
yeah. So I'm gonna have to like look at this a little bit more.
I think my next big purchase is going to be an actual PC.
Wait, maybe I didn't select the channel.
Like the laptop is doing fine, but it's like at capacity.
Monitor mix and
You need a
stream
full
mix.
desktop? The way you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanna get like a full system, and my t-shirt sponsor guy, he builds computers, and I was like, how much would it cost for something like, you know what I do, but it's not like I do gaming and stuff. I don't need anything like crazy. I just need something good that'll be able to handle a lot of shit. And he said he could probably build me something for not that expensive. So
That'd be good.
No, I had to switch this first. Let's try that. Let's see if it's gonna play in there.
ooh,
Yeah, so it's playing in there. It just hasn't. It just haven't.
But you want everyone else to hear it too.
Yeah.
we all got.
I don't really know Sholinian that well. I've seen Munoz fight like once.
I'm just going by U.S. versus Ukraine.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Not that I'm pro Russia. I'm just not pro war. So
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone. Oh wow, nice little combo from Munoz.
yo, you should do a poll for each fight and have people pick.
Yeah, I'm in StreamYard right now.
So just go to the go to where you don't monitor YouTube at all.
No, everything is through here.
We get the YouTube comments in
Yeah,
here.
we get all the comments through here.
No, I know, but there, if you go in the studio, you could click on it'll show you like how many likes you have, your chat rate, how good your connection is, all that stuff.
Yeah, I normally use that when I do my
I just always
video
have that
game.
open in another tab, especially like like the Twitch people. You can't block them from StreamYard. So I got all the
You can't, yeah, like I'll go to Twitch if I have to block somebody there, but I can block somebody on YouTube right from here.
We don't get very many people from Twitch. And as soon as they pop up on Twitch, we try to get them to come over to YouTube.
And Sholinian did a great job of avoiding single shots. So what did Munoz do? 3-4 together, and he got his target.
Yeah, Munoz was not really sure about that attack there.
It's like the more you hit him, the more frustrated he gets, and he pressures forward more. Munoz outstrikes him 22 to 4 through the early going.
Oh, he's going for it.
He's capitalized on catching that back kick and not making it over the ground. Houston, the way he's got it, he has the position. This is about executing.
See, this feels more like a flyweight fight than the last one.
Mhm.
Am I wrong?
I mean, but it is bantamweight. It's not going to be that different.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. If either one of them, they're 10 pounds apart.
I mean, it
The
looked
last one
like they
seemed
were
it was more
throwing harder
out.
shots. These guys seem to be throwing, standard.
I feel like because of the pacing, the flyweights missed.
Oh, nice one too, Munoz.
Damn,
Oh, nice little question mark kick, and he just caught him with the toes.
Munoz is going to end up poking him in the eye.
He tried to poke him in the eye with the knee.
They seem way more hesitant in this one. Not as confident as the other guys.
Oh, big right hand. Yeah, Sholinian's only thrown a few
other
strikes
guys-
at this point.
They were like, I'm going to throw this fucking punch and I don't give a shit if you hit me.
Mhm.
You are getting knocked out.
And we got a submission.
Well, Munoz has just kind of touched him, and every now and again, moves up before him. The good thing Sherman is doing is the pressure. Yep, that can add up in the second and third round, and that's what we've seen out of him. He wears guys down.
See, Munoz ends up going to like.
Oh, he got a caught him with that straight left.
Oh, what the fuck? I was
What?
caught up with you and I accidentally hit the pause button.
Refresh.
Ran commercial break. That was weird, Lutch.
Just give me a pause.
Morty's very concerned now. He's like, what's going on over there?
Hey, I'm trying to say.
Our fridge is a portal to Wakanda.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Each year at the Home Depot, we get so ecstatic. We
Yo.
pull out the tools to make holiday.
Your buddy
magic.
is here.
All through November, we have Black Friday.
Oh wow, Dead Man Slasher.
I
He's on Twitch.
What up?
Where can you get great
Welcome to the party.
Backed by our price promise every day. Lowe's, actually. Get our best deals of the season. Backed by the Lowe's price promise.
as soon as this fight is over, I'm gonna.
I was really focused on trying to get myself caught up.
Uh,
I didn't really see who
A little
was
bit.
around.
I actually fucked up and did not have a proper lunch.
Munoz is fighting behind that jab to start round 2. Recovering from what? Don't tell me you got the Rona again.
Thanks for coming anyway.
Feel better, Belle. See, now this is a little bit of a lackluster fight.
It looks like Munoz is trying to do his thing.
Yeah, but they've both
Ooh,
both
he's
got
hitting
good
with
enough
that
movement
1-2.
and sloppy enough striking that it just kind of like nothing's really happening. It's like they're just kind of like clashing and then bombing.
It's also as soon as Munoz gets punched in the face, he's
He
like,
backs
oh, shit.
up. Yeah, I was about to say that too.
Whereas
So that
the
means-
other guys were like, yeah, you got me in my face. Now I'm going to punch you 5 more times.
Yeah, Sholinian definitely has a power advantage on Munoz.
You see how he keeps trying to grab his face? You're going to poke him in the fucking eye.
He had a rough night. Let me find out you out there getting in street fights.
Yeah, you're gonna have to show it. I wish I'd never had to show it. We all have to. The top 5, you gotta show it. What you don't want is to have to show how tough you are.
Ooh, nice little cheeky low elbow. Who's got a toy
And
there?
look at the level change and the sprawl. Look at that sprawl by Munoz. Very nice.
Nice.
Oh shit, he's got a hook in. Wow, he's about to get his fucking back. He's about to get his back. Look, and he gets on. Does he get on? Did he get on?
Oh, it's there. It's not locked.
Nope.
Oh, somebody
Flip it around.
somebody put something in his system and he didn't react well to it. Well, these things happen. Uh-oh. He's going for the guillotine.
It's hard to take just about anybody down right now. And so you got to be willing to put the effort to try to go to those takedowns. You hit a great entry. Julio's did a fantastic job of defending the rest of the sequence. Hopefully, now he finds himself here still defending, but not on his back. If you watch some of your film,
Uh-oh.
just on the fence, trying to wear you out. He stays out of submission most of the time.
Yep, as soon as he unlocked his hands, Munoz took that underhook. Oh, is he going for it?
Yeah, but nothing ever really looks threatening. Like if this was another fighter, I'd be like, oh my god.
Right. But why don't, but every single time Sholinian lets go of the body lock, he immediately gets dominated in that he gets the underhook and that's up. Yeah, dead man. You know, dead man, he shot up the club. So he only has a few more months. I think that's really what it is. I think up elbow from Sholinian. I think that you're having an issue where you're kind of afraid of the next stage of your life because now your life is not your own anymore. You have a kid coming into the world, and I get it. But I'm telling you, he's snaking his hands underneath. Great defense from Munoz. But I get that there's a bit of fear. I get that there's a bit of fear about the next stage of your life, but like you said, your life is not really your own anymore. So you're gonna have to act responsibly. It's just the way it is, man. Munoz was just a little off on that combination. It looked like a body shot, not a nut shot.
Mm-hmm. That was nowhere near.
Now he actually.
Oh.
Goodness gracious. Well,
I don't know. It looked like it needed a body. The toes.
Yep.
Toes against the cup.
But you see how he's like keeps pushing or grabbing for his face.
That's because I was gonna say it looked like it needed a head. Like, what are we even doing? But I didn't see.
Right. And he missed too, but it was just a little bit of a toe.
God damn it!
Munoz is now fighting behind that jab again.
If you want to ace your paper, download Grammarly.
That's a W. ESPNW.
Get your point across clearly.
That's finding a hero who looks like you.
No problem.
That's breaking records. Your own records.
What the fuck does a bee and beekeeper have to do with that? I didn't.
She has a report that she has to write that's about bees, but I guess she has too many run-on sentences, so she needs Grammarly to write her, so she can be a beekeeper. She's in college, writing papers about bees, so she can become a beekeeper. But she needs Grammarly because she used too many words. You got it?
I got it.
Oh, you still look
What are
lost.
you mumbling about?
You still look lost. I'm just like, I can't believe I'm explaining this.
No, and I was like, why are you explaining it again?
Yeah, you still look.
I looked lost because the commercial was
that Mark Messier?
so ridiculous.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Rising English star Patty Pimblett stateside for the first time this year. Tickets on sale now at AXS.com.
Shalinian goes to the body, then to the head. It looks like Shalinian understands that he's probably down 2 rounds, so he's throwing haymakers.
Cheers.
Yeah. Oh, nice shoulder roll from Munoz.
Nice.
That could have definitely could have caused him some problems if he would have got hit with that overhand right. Oh, nice little level change from Munoz, but that's elbows in the back of the head. What the fuck?
Oh!
Letting him do this. The other guy lets a fucking toe in the cup. Oh my god! Control. This dude was fucking elbowing him in the back of the head.
It's for Ukraine, bro. It's for Ukraine.
Nah, it's for your Ukrainian. It's fucked up.
Nice.
Putting elbows in it.
He's lifting him, trying to get them hooks in.
Against the fence here, you generally just want to get your head higher than your opponents when you're on top. And that's what we're
He's trying to get to the back. Munoz is doing a good job of trying to put his weight on Shalinian.
Yep. I was gonna say if you could bend that arm.
Yeah, he was trying to get behind him. Munoz has a very unique way of getting your back. Munoz got to watch those fingers. His defense is good, though. He's seeing those big looping strikes coming in. Stepping just out of range. Oh, he stuck him with a straight right. So Linian definitely paused Munoz's advance there.
What's good, Carbon?
What up? My guy Carbon is in the building. It's good to see you.
Hello.
JD is streaming right now if you want to go check him out.
Sounds like a shame.
Munoz is going to win this fight just because he's been the busier striker. Shalinian may beat him in power, but Munoz is beating him in timing in most exchanges.
What is going on, Carbon? Just chilling, having a little drink. Cheers to you. Enjoying the fights.
Nice 1-2 again from Munoz.
Oh, yeah, we're doing a movie night in my Discord server tomorrow night. The indie film made a movie. I don't even really know what it's about, but he's like, yo, it's like a indie film. That's his name. But yeah, we're just gonna be streaming that at 10 p.m. So check me out.
Shalinian is looking like he's trying to get that late fight KO because he might feel like he's just a little bit off from being able to get that KO. I think he thinks that, there's a weakness in the defense that he might be able to get that KO.
30 seconds.
Nice level change. The fucking timing on that level change. Now that was a good elbow. And then elbows to the back of the head again.
Well, it looks like Mark did say something because he acknowledged.
And he grabs the cage. Oh my god.
A point should have been taken by now.
Yeah.
He's done.
Yeah, too much shit, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm hoping the judges will maybe put that into account because
No,
a
they
lot of
won't.
what he did was just straight up illegal.
No. The referee has to direct them
Yeah.
to score differently. He grabbed the cage and then pulled on it to slide his body up against the cage. What the hell was that?
A prescription for adults with relapse and all primary progressive forms of multiple sclerosis, Ocrevus is proven effective in reducing relapses in RMS and slowing disability progression and reducing brain lesions in RMS and PPMS.
Don't take Ocrevus if you had a life-threatening allergic reaction to it or at Hep B. Tell your doctor about vaccinations or if you've had colitis or Hep B. As Hep B common side effect of Ocrevus is infection reaction. Some may be serious and require hospitalization.
If you guys want to join the server, got a bunch of people hanging out, always cammed up in the voice channel, and like I said, we're doing that movie night tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern.
Less progression. Ask your doctor about starting with 2 times a year Ocrevus.
My plan is to eventually do locals and connect locals to Discord.
What happens with the integration?
Well, I mean, you won't be able to get the link unless you're like I'm gonna kill all the links, all the permalinks that are out there. I can kill all of those, so all those stop working. And then I'll have a new link, and then I can set it to
1 second.
30-27 and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Johnny.
Yeah, that's the right. I think it was a 30-27.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Johnny Munoz. Johnny. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Johnny Munoz. In the last fight, you said I didn't really get a chance to fight. In the last fight, you said I didn't really get a chance to fight. Tonight, you got to fight. You got to show all of your abilities. Happy are you with this performance?
I got to go back and look at it. I had fun in there, so I could say I had fun, but I'm very hard on myself.
I don't know why I expected his voice to be higher pitched.
I'm gonna grab dinner real quick. Did you say you were dinner?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
That's the only difference. So you're the same person every day, though. So to decide that.
You did some really good work. When we take a look up here.
I don't know if that really makes sense, but he tried.
You were throwing shots down the middle, keeping everything tight. Did you guys work on
Yeah, even when he was getting hit along the side of the cage, he was still trying to grab the cage to keep himself from falling.
Very durable guy, you know. I mean, had to chill on. So I expected that, but I was able to, with my movement, use my jab, keep distance, and there's something I worked on off the stand.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with you on this, on every point, Carbon. Definitely.
That means a lot, man. I could wrestle.
Did he like pivot, or did he just like
complete pivot? Complete pivot.
Did I mean like over time, or he was just like, "Yo, I'm gonna be doing this now"?
Eventually, he just stopped COD streaming altogether. And you know, it's not. It's not like the Wild West of yesteryear where you could say certain words and not get reported, or have some bot automatically report you and remove you from the platform because you said something that some left winger doesn't think you should be able to say. Whatever.
Yeah. So there's this music video I gotta send to you.
Oh yeah, I think you were telling me about it.
The simple one. It's.
No, I definitely want to avoid that at all costs.
Why?
I have zero interest in what comes from whatever he's doing or talking about.
Making fun of CNN. You're a fan of Don Lemon and
No, I don't like him either. But I think that I just don't want to hear anything from him. But
everybody else should go check out the.
If he has a disdain, for CNN, then we share it. But then I have a disdain for all of mainstream news media. So that's just me. I don't know how you can have enjoyed it when you're playing that garbage piece of shit game. I don't know where the enjoyment's coming from, but
That was the
I mean, you
last one I
spent the
was-
money, so
Well, two different paths for these guys.
it is what it is.
He's been in the UFC for years. Most welterweight fight time logs.
Oh, I thought this was about. I was like, damn, this fight's happening right now.
You said what?
I know. I thought this fight was coming up next. I was like, damn, this is
Oh,
early.
no, that's on the main card, and for me, it makes it very difficult for me to look at Daniel Rodriguez the same way, and it's not really his fault, but they robbed the Leech when he fought him in that fucking wild ass card. Li
Jingliang.
Yeah,
Yeah, what happened with him?
They fought, and it was very obvious that the Leech won the fight. Very obvious, and they gave it to Rodriguez.
Yeah, but you can't hold that against him.
I can't help it. I don't look at them the same way.
Pollyanna! Let's go!
Yeah, we definitely need to get you a stream deck. We need to get you a stream deck.
I don't need one. I am a stream deck.
Oh, that's the comeback, son.
No damage. Fight up. Amazing.
Hold on a second.
Dad.
You're crazy.
Especially when I go with the mic.
Let me see if this will work. Nope, it's not playing through there.
She's so sexy. I think her and Amanda Hebus are like in the cage. In the cage. Easily tied for hottest UFC fighters. I mean, she don't look bad. Damn. I'm not mad at this fight, no matter what happens. But yeah, like, see, she don't look that bad, but without any makeup and with her hair all.
Yeah, she's okay. She's okay.
Thanks for stopping by, brother. Check out my channel, The Indian Jesus.
Yeah, absolutely, Brendan. And she says this really was her best camp yet. She put a strong emphasis on her
I'm still
So
trying.
mad that somebody, there's a user that has the Indian Jesus.
Now, it's always fun to hear about what fighters do when they're not training. Fun to hear about why says that she loves to not train.
I wonder if I could. I'm gonna hit them up and see if I can be like, yo, let me get this name though.
Pressure has always been one of the issues that she's struggling with. And she has an issue that she has in her ability to relax, stay within herself. They've also given her ability to work and try to make her lose pressure. So that it's not due to her whenever she steps inside pressure. So that it's not due to her whenever she steps inside the octagon. Really reach her max potential. She can release all of that. She can really reach her max potential.
You've got to be shitting me. It's one video from 12 years ago.
What?
The Indian Jesus, like youtube.com/the Indian Jesus, is one video from 12 years ago.
What? It got a copyright infringement on it?
The person who has youtube.com/the Indian Jesus.
Oh, they only did one.
They have one video from 2010.
That's messed up, man.
That's just the stand-up that you just heard about. I mean, on the ground is where you'll really see her excel. Nice triangles, nice submission attempts. And the way that she
There's no email. There's no anything.
is what I noticed about the other. And in this match against Grace, I think that's something you can see a lot.
What she's excited about this matchup is she thinks that Jamie Fry will actually fight her. She didn't think Jamie Fry would make a big corner last time. She thought that she stalled. And she said she's not okay with stalling. She's not okay with the clock running whenever you're supposed to be in there fighting. So she said that she hoped. She hoped that tonight, Jamie Fry comes out there to fight her. Because that's what she wanted to. It's one thing to get away. But it's also to beat the pressure on people by being this fight.
At least it's not like if somebody got the name like over over lockdown time, I would be really upset because I wanted to start.
Then you'd have just missed
Yeah,
the boat, right?
Like 2010, I bet it was there, So
Right.
All right, tail of the tape. 37. 37 for a woman?
Yeah, she definitely looked like she's been through a little bit. But it's the jawline. I think it's the jawline, really.
Nah, it has to because Indian Jesus. Then when you say it, it's like it'll focus on Indian. Like it has to be the fact that the is there makes it like I am the Indian Jesus, not like just some Indian guy who's also you know what I mean. The is very important.
Yeah, I get you.
That's why I say like the Indian Jesus. He will resurrect the second coming of common sense.
What do you think about this?
I literally just explained it.
Oh, okay. I just saw the thing. Yeah, she looks like a G.I. Joe doll.
Which one?
Ginny Fry. Wow, a full shirt.
Yeah, that's it. I'm not a fan of that. She always does that.
Maybe because
does she?
maybe she feels like that's a way to be more modest.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Fry is throwing a lot of power into everything right now.
Coming out hot. I hate this. There's this support bar in between the legs on the table. And so I can't stretch my feet out under the desk.
Ah.
I kind of want to saw it off. It's literally just
big knee to the body from Viana.
Ooh!
Oh, she's dead!
She was
She gave her a forehead kiss and kept it moving, son.
She said, "Oh my god, did you see her
Damn.
face?" She was like, "What just happened?" That must have been so confusing in that moment. I'm fighting you. Why are you kissing me? Damn, that was like a fucking 7-8 hit combo.
Yo. She hit like a grown motherfucking man. Look at this. Wow.
One.
Boop, 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 boop.
1, 2, 3,
That was like
4, 5.
That was
6,
Marvel,
7.
that was a Marvel versus Capcom air combo.
7 and 1 for good luck.
Boom.
2 for good luck.
Dong, dong.
I definitely don't feel like she should have been able to get those 2 hits in. Dean should have been on that.
They might be a little bit slower. It might be a little bit slower because there are women and you don't really expect somebody to get their head bopped. And we're talking about normally when we see KOs or TKOs, it's against the side of the cage. Right? So, you see violence in the middle of the cage and somebody's body drops like a sad sack. You don't really,
As opposed to a happy sack.
Oh, so I figured that in order for me to get it to actually work, I'm probably gonna have to restart my computer to get everything to show up. So
Doing well, David Banner. Good to see you. Cheers to you.
I think David Banner was here when JD was here. I think he stopped in for a second.
When I was on before I had to go to work, there was a bunch of people in the chat where are the mods? Where are the mods? I was like, I'm here. What is going on? What is happening? What are you talking
people
about?
trolling pretty hard, calling him a racist and calling him this and that and.
Well, that was the other thing. Obviously, we never needed that kind of conversation before, but I didn't know. People were saying just like like FJD or like, I don't know. I
Yeah.
didn't know if you wanted that stuff up there.
Nah, like you'll probably notice like I'll call somebody out because I always like to give somebody a chance, you know. Yep, Viana is a pretty woman. Look at her features. But she looks like the wife of a mob boss, like something like a cartel boss.
If I'm nitpicking,
very powerful. You see that?
I would shave down.
I think that's why she wore the shirt and the extra, because she's got some powerful ass nipples. Goodness gracious.
Fastest finishes in UFC strawweight history. How happy are you right now?
Who is this guy? I thought he was just a translator.
No, I think he might be a coach. Yo, the way those fingers are intertwined.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
You expected her to fight, but take a look up here at your work. You landed a beautiful knee as she tried to enter.
Oh wow, she tapped the jaw.
Bang!
Look at that hook. Another one.
Yeah, the first one put her off guard, and that's why she was just.
She was
That's why, as David said, controller died moment. That first one was a real hard punch.
If you Fry would have fallen slower, she would have been hit 2 more times before she hit the ground.
Yeah, see,
you can't be taking a nap on the job, though, man. They're gonna fire you. Herb Dean fired her.
Herb Dean should not she should not have gotten those extra 2 shots.
Again, you don't really expect that the women at strawweight are going to be head bopping like that.
I mean, I guess, but when you see 4 shots in a row, when she's on her way down, it'll be in there.
If it were men in there, he would have stopped it quicker. Especially if it's Robbie Lawler versus Ben Askren. Especially if it's Robbie Lawler versus Ben Askren. He's going to stop that fight pretty fast.
Let's see what MMA on Point put out this week.
You said what?
I said let's see what MMA on Point put out this week.
Yeah. I was going to cover some MMA stories.
Yo, why are we doing that? That is the perfect way to integrate.
Carter died. What the fuck?
What?
Holy shit.
OD?
He was found inside his California home dead at age 34.
Here, let's pull this up.
His death is being investigated.
Yeah.
Probably the one you're thinking.
The one that I'm thinking. Wow.
Yo.
Probably drug overdose.
That's what I was saying. Yo, pull this up.
Wait, I said a little bit of food. You gave me all the food.
I'll take it.
I'm not lifting it up because we're not going to have another moment where it's sweet potato fries, salad, and chicken. There's barely anything on here. It's just that it's a small plate. So I have to like pack it on.
You're asking, yo, pull this up. Let's go through it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. You put the stuff in front of me while I'm trying to do stuff.
We're working here.
My bad.
We got Aaron Carter.
Hi, David.
Goodness gracious.
Little brother of the Backstreet Boy, Nick Carter, dead at 34. Aaron Carter has died, TMZ has learned. The singer turned rapper and actor was found dead Saturday.
Male had drowned in the bathtub.
Yeah, drowned.
So that might be a self-termination or an overdose.
Yeah. Law enforcement's homicide detectives have been dispatched to the scene, but we have no information or evidence of foul play. It's standard operating procedure for homicide detectives to go there. Parents' party. Oh, I would love to play that.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, look at how jarring that is from this.
Yeah, that's oh,
wow.
Yeah, he was definitely struggling.
R.I.P. for sure.
That's hard, man.
Aaron sees welfare check after his fans think he's huffing. online. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Aaron
he's
Carter
not doing
pulled
that
over on
anymore.
Switcher DUI. Yeah, your DUI definitely.
Damn.
DUI.
Yeah.
Right. Let me
Wait, doesn't MMA on Point have a website with articles? No.
Maybe.
Do they have articles, or is it all videos?
Yeah, it's just videos.
They're hiring, Lutch. Yeah, I wanna actually look at articles.
Where does it say they're hiring?
You didn't see that?
No, where?
Scroll down.
Oh. Freelance video editor. Fuck all of that. That's my fucking least favorite part of the whole thing.
Yeah. Let's see if we can find like one of these MMA websites and look at a couple of articles.
Which one do you want? MMA fighting.
Yeah, MMA fighting. Yeah, we'll go there first. MMA news.
Video.
Yeah, so let's cover Josh Parisian right quick, being forced out of the fight. Let's cover that first. This is difficult, man. He's had 50 fights. He's never pulled out. I mean, probably when it comes to women, he's pulled out, but when it comes to fighting, he doesn't really pull out. And waking up sweating, that's a bad omen.
Yeah, so Parisian has been forced out of his fight against Chase Sherman. Veteran heavyweight gave notice via Instagram, with his management team also confirming the MMA fighting. One of the worst days of my life, Parisian wrote. I unfortunately will not be fighting tonight. I woke up at 1:07 a.m. this morning with my heart beating out of my chest and soaked in sweat. I tried to relax over the next 2 hours, but I was going in and out of chest pain, cold sweats, nausea, and lightheadedness. I decided to go to the ER around 3 a.m. I was there till 8:30 a.m. They don't get rid of my nausea and chest pain, but palpitations had gotten worse. Yes, and then saying over 50 fights, never pulled out. Got him at the hospital, yeah. He was on the Contender Series. I forgot about that.
Yeah, Josh Parisian is famous for having the maneuverability in the cage of a middleweight.
Right. Well, shouts to him. We can feel a little better.
So he's gonna see his actual doctor and see what's going on. And at least over here, even though he may never see us, we do wish him the best.
Ooh, so we got some drama here. Rodriguez says it doesn't make sense, and her next bout has to be for the belt. This is our main event. Staying in a 4-fight win streak. She's embracing the headlining spot, which is definitely an important point. Chael talks about that all the time, about how placement matters. It's a fight that doesn't make sense. As a good employee of the company, I'm well prepared to face Lemos and walk through another
chance. You say placement lives matter?
That we want, which is the belt. Submitted Michelle Watterson Gomez. Oh, I didn't know she got she took on.
I mean, her stage name is still Michelle Watterson.
So why did I put her? Previous wins over Watterson, Mackenzie Dern, and however you say that. And she hopes it. So she's 4-0 right now, hoping to go 5-0. Talia Santos, who at the time trained with Rodriguez's team, was scheduled to be on the same card against flyweight queen Shevchenko, making things more complicated for a small team like hers. We said we do it, but push it back 1 or 2 months. The UFC said no, it had to be on that date in Singapore. We asked for a time, and they said no, and put you on it. Interesting. And the Lemos match was offered on October 22nd, felt like she had to accept, or should be turning down yet another fight. But Dana White says timing is everything. I really lost that Zhang timing, but I don't regret it because we needed more time to put an excellent fight against a former champion, which we don't do things any which way. The time we took on fights on short notice, but the odds favored us. In this case, felt like a trap to make sure Zhang won.
Yeah, I don't like it when I hear fighters talking about conspiracies to make them lose. Are you the best fighter in the world? Yes or no? If so, it doesn't matter who you're fighting.
True.
You either beat them or don't.
True, but that does, there is absolutely an aspect of the UFC pushing certain fighters and not helping other fighters.
Yeah, I get the idea of pushing certain fighters. I mean, you see Pereira, he's had 3 fights in the UFC, 3 or 4, and he's fighting the champion. Yeah, I can definitely hear,
Sean O'Malley, August do 5 times whatever Henry Cejudo will do.
Yeah, who do you think actually would sell the most on the pay-per-view, Cejudo or Sugar?
O'Malley. I don't think
By how much?
I don't think Henry's as relevant anymore.
He was never really relevant. He wasn't really in championship status.
Well, right. So he became relevant.
He just barely got the belt off DJ, and then he did something at 135, and then he said, "Pay me, I'm leaving."
Yep. But it seems like he learned his lesson, and he's willing to chill a little bit and kind of wait for an opportunity. Yeah, I agree. David Banner. Here's the Sugar Sean.
Yeah. What do you make of the comments? Let me get this up on the screen.
Fuel this fuck.
All right, let's talk about this real quick.
Go away.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, we're about to do this right now. We are going to talk about this because I think that this is a pretty interesting story. UFC's Bryce Mitchell on Sean O'Malley calling him inbred. I'm going to deal with that when I see him.
Zoom out just.
Can you zoom out a little? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
it jumps, right? Yeah, there you go.
It jumps. That's the annoying part. It jumps. We're just gonna deal with it like this. O'Malley 16-1, 8-1 UFC called Mitchell inbred after Mitchell predicted that Petr Yan would beat him at UFC 280. After O'Malley edged out Yan in a fight of the night battle, he responded to Mitchell on Instagram by insulting him. Your dad fucked his sister to make you.
Got him.
I wish that my soundboard, I need to restart my computer. Okay, guys?
I can hold it down.
He called me inbred. I'm going to deal with that when I see him. He's gonna have to move up, I'm sure. He needs to. He's 6 foot something tall. He needs to move up a weight class, and I do believe we're gonna clash. He can pick how he wants to, but he's gonna lose. O'Malley is now the #1 ranked bantamweight officially by the UFC, but Mitchell doesn't think he'll get a title shot against champion Aljamain Sterling. The reason they're not having the Sterling O'Malley fight is because they want Aljamain to do anything but fight O'Malley right now. They're trying to protect the guy that's worth the money, and O'Malley will get destroyed if he fought Sterling. I think he knows that. too, and that's why he's not over here saying that he wants a title shot. Aljo will kill him. I've trained with Aljo for 10 years now. So what do you think about this whole little spat between these two men here?
I don't think it's a bad. I don't think it's a bad take. I don't agree with it, but it definitely is a good way to make that fight happen. So like that's sowing the seeds. That's smart, really smart on Bryce's part, because he is somebody who is valuable in the general public. So having laid some groundwork, if he does move up, which is likely, him being so young, he's likely to fill out more and eventually move up to featherweight. And then if he's a champion or former champion, or at least champion, contender for the belt, that puts Bryce on the map a little bit. I'm surprised you don't. I'm surprised you don't have a problem with Bryce.
I don't agree with many of Bryce's views, but he's welcome to have his views like everybody else. I haven't seen him be particularly disrespectful to anybody. So I don't have a problem with him to this point. I mean, he got that twister finish. You can't root against that. If he goes the Colby Covington way, I'm not going to be supporting that. But
which he wouldn't do. That's completely outside of his character.
Yeah,
he's the homegrown, the hometown boy, the corn-fed.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's from Arkansas, right?
If he was like a racist type, like an overtly racist type, I'm pretty sure Aljamain wouldn't train with him. So as long as he's not putting out any
outspoken Trump supporter. And
I mean, but everybody has the right to support whoever the fuck they want to support. For me, when I see Trump supporters that are not from New York City, I see people who are ignorant, because he has a 50-year track record of engagement here in New York. So New Yorkers know what Trump is about. Mm-hmm. But most of the time when you see Trump supporters, the first time that they heard of him was on The Apprentice. So they don't know shit about him or his track record of double dealing and stealing from contractors and discriminating based on race and all bunch of dirty shit he's been doing in this city and in Atlantic City for 50 years. So we have an idea of who he is from what he's done over the last 50 years. Most Americans really only heard of him about 15 years ago. So he says the things that they want to hear him say, and then they love him for it. But as a New Yorker who knows his grift, he doesn't believe in half the shit he says to his base, to his support base. His main thing is, I want support, and it's easy to get support this way. So I'm going to ride till the wheels fall off with this, but I really don't care about any of this stuff. I just like people praising me and giving me money. So this is the kind of.
You don't want to get into it, but I'll just state for the record that I do disagree. Not being a fan of Trump, I do disagree with that assessment. And the assessment.
But he's got 50 years. He's got 50 years of well-established behavioral patterns that are well documented in this city. 50 years worth, and I can't say who he is. Remember, I haven't said he's a bad person or he's a good person. What I'm telling you is, he's a scam artist, and any place that he can think of that's going to make him money, he's going to do whatever that is.
Unlike every other politician,
he'd be woke.
Unlike the people who are scattered through Washington, D.C. and Congress and Senate.
No.
All around the country.
But I don't. But the thing is, I don't begrudge him that, because he's in that ilk of people who are willing to do whatever. To me. And this might be a hot take. This might be a hot take here. Mm-hmm. There's not as much difference between him and Nancy Pelosi.
Well, that's exactly my point. That's precisely my point. Is that they're all that shady.
Yeah,
he's at least more forthcoming about what he's being shady about and why he is shady.
For one, he is a liberal Democrat at his core. That's number one.
But
so he's straight up lying about even his political stances. So yeah, he's just a grifter.
I mean, again, I was a liberal for.
I think when you try to moralize what people think is survival, you're getting into a very murky. It's an interesting conversation, but it is inherently murky. Being a scam artist, like you know what a con artist is? They're a person that gains your confidence and then switches up on you.
Yes, I mean
right?
that's definitely a bad thing to be a scam artist. Like I can say I don't have an issue saying.
There are some people that believe that a fool and his money are easily parted.
I definitely agree.
So
with
if
that.
you're out there and you're able to get somebody's money.
Well, I don't think those are mutually exclusive though. Both of those can be true at the same time.
Right. No, but what I'm saying is that I think we moralize it. And I think that while that is not a behavioral pattern that I want to be associated with, some people just get in where they fit in. Capta is waiting for Wingstop. We've had Wingstop once. And what was your assessment?
Cheers, Andre.
We didn't have it a second time.
Yeah, I felt they're all right, but
low quality.
It's just like I don't know what it is, but places who specialize in wings rarely have like bomb ass wings. Like,
do you know why?
Wings.
Do you know why? Because they took that shit out of a fucking freezer. What they did was they took like a bunch of Hungry Man like microwave dinners. They took all the wings out of all of them, and then put it in the freezer.
I just heard the weirdest sound.
Probably coming from your dog.
It was a weird pop, and it sounded like it came from the bearded dragon cage. But he's not in there. He's chilling he's chilling in the corner back there.
Oh, okay.
I was about to say, did Morty think that there's peanut butter in the middle of that in the middle of your lizard?
All right, let's go, Benito.
Yo, Bautista is going hard right now.
I'm a fan of Benito from his Contender Series fight.
You know, David is not going to miss an opportunity to dig at you.
How is that a dig?
He's gonna turn you into the ghost hunter. A go host? Yo, Bautista is putting out a lot of energy with his strikes here in round one. Overhand right.
I gotta hear it. I can't.
Doesn't it look like
happened again? What the fuck was that?
Doesn't it sound like doesn't it look like Lopez copied Conor McGregor's chest tattoo?
Yeah, but a bunch of dudes have that writing, from shoulder to shoulder.
No, but it's got something that looks very, very similar to Conor.
Yeah, but that's a very common style of chess piece.
Mm-hmm.
Get the American traditional style.
Right. I've seen a lot of guys with chest tattoos, but this one looks very much like Conor's. To me, anyway.
So does Cody Garbrandt.
Nah, his look different to me. His looks more distinctive to me.
Did you solve the mystery of the popping sound?
No idea what it is.
Right.
Yo, Bautista is whooping his ass. What's the time on yours?
Just hit 3, 2:59, 8, 7, 6.
We're still 5 seconds off, so I'm gonna pause soon for you.
Oh, thank you. He's actually gonna pause for me. Thank you.
Happens every once in a while.
Oh my God! This is
newbies. He'll usually just let it ride, and he'll be announcing the whole fight before I see it. So thank you.
Yo, I think Bautista came in here in a bad mood because he is throwing with everything in his soul right now.
Now that you offered to pause, this shit is going to end like in the next 10 seconds.
Yeah, but I'm still going to pause it.
We'll still be good. Hopefully, we won't have to do it for every fight.
You know what? I'll do it right now.
Ooh.
3, 4,
Good defense there.
What's your time now?
2 minutes, 159, 8.
We're only a second.
Yeah, we're a second apart. That should do it. What's the number?
50, 49.
See, there we go. We're synced.
Cheers to that. There's a new female in the Discord server. I'm just like, yo, the last two that were in here got all hypey about some bullshit. So I'm just putting it out there. Don't be weird.
What happened to the other two? Are they still in the Discord, or you kicked them out?
I didn't kick them out.
Overwhelming.
Well, one's still here, but one got one.
Oh my God, he advanced. He advanced on him.
One
He's advancing up
what
on
I
him.
was saying something about
And he's a full mount here.
and she made an Instagram post about me, and I tried to respond.
Is
to her,
Lopez going to sneak out on the other side?
And then the other one just got obsessed with me and was acting like I owed her my time, like she was my girlfriend or something.
Wow, Batista's doing anything he wants.
That's the one I'm familiar with, is the wanting your time and attention. I didn't know that there was one who put an Instagram post about you.
Yup. Oh, inverted
Oh
arm
my
bar?
God, his arm is hurt. Oh, he isolated that arm.
Can
Big
you do an
elbow.
arm bar like that? You can do an arm bar like that.
He's going for it.
I don't know if I want to.
Oh my God, my elbow! It looked like he tapped. It looked like he tapped.
I didn't see that.
Yo, I want to see a replay. It looked like he tapped.
Oh, God.
Oh, there's that tap.
He got dominated.
Knew it too.
This is worse than a fucking horror film. I'm so stressed out right now.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
No, don't remind me that that's there. The corpse is still here, the fruit.
The fruit of Tart's past.
You just have like a white tissue over it as if it's the cloth over corpse.
I know that this is a lot of money.
Excuse me.
But I'm really feeling either this 77 inch LED or this LG one. This one's cheaper. But I want to compare the very large OLEDs from LG, Samsung, and Sony and see as we get close to the end of November who's going to give us the price we want.
Is that what you want? All right, let me take him outside. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Look at his arm. And thank you. See, that is good sportsmanship. As soon as he thought the dude was going to tap, he immediately let his arm go. This is better. Dude, this is an understatement. Damn. Look at me, Dan. You can use a better
I'm just
descriptor.
imagining him like looking at screen like, yes, Dr.
Yeah.
Abel.
You come on, you can do it. This was an utter domination. They did not look like they belonged in the same cage. Oh, this is a QLED. At 75 inches. I still like that frame design, but
Yeah. You want to ask our guy what's the size and or weight limit for earthing?
well, I think it's really more of a weight limit. And like you were just saying, the TVs that they have today, even the larger ones are just not as heavy as they used to be.
Just triple check with him.
Yeah.
That way we don't accidentally get the one TV that we now need a new mount for. It probably won't be the case, but you know.
I'll pick them.
That's just our.
Official decision time for the Mario Batista win with Joe Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, the armbar submission comes officially 4 minutes 54. Round number one, your winner.
Put in my mouth.
Hey, Clinks is in the building. What's up, man?
I'm here with Mario Batista. Mario,
You won that fight from the very start of it. Is that what you expected, to be able to dominate in that fashion?
Yeah, I knew he wasn't on my level. I had good momentum this year, and in my practice training, and I knew I was going to come out here and perform.
Let's take a look at your work here. You were doing a fantastic job in the stand-up. A lot of body work and backing him up, but ultimately you switched to the takedown. And once this fight went to the ground, you were on a completely different level. That is now 2 submission victories in a row. I mean,
Babe on UFC 281. Next one.
in your grappling, ground and pound, that's allowing you to do this to these high-level fighters.
Oh, I'm improving everywhere. I've been in the gym 24.
Is that next weekend?
Yep.
Like I said, I got momentum going, and I'm learning how to practice.
We are looking at the card now.
So
David.
first fight is Carlos Oldberg, which he's a really good fighter.
I'm gonna bring it up.
Submit guys like Brian Keller. I want to see the next time you step into the octagon.
Do it.
Back to try to
Do it. All right, and it's up.
I want to find the top 15.
Carlos Oldberg, very good fighter versus Nikolai Negumarianu. And that's going to be a good fight. That's your first fight of the night. Julio Arce, very tough fighter versus Montel Jackson. I don't know too much about him. Mike Trizano, very good fighter versus Choi Sung-woo. He's been having that weird freaking dyed hair thing, but he's been really making up for it with his fists. Carolina Kolokiewicz versus Silvana Gomez Juarez. I'm not going to talk about anybody with the last name of a famous or an infamous cartel because I want to keep living. The featured early prelim would be Matt, the Steamroller Frivola versus Atman Azaitar, who is back. If you remember, he was the guy that got momentarily removed from the UFC because when they were doing the lockdown in Abu Dhabi, when they started Fight Island, he went outside it.
Oh, it's that guy.
And he snuck somebody in there.
Yes,
and
I remember the story.
Yep, that was him. And they kicked him out of the UFC undefeated, and then very quickly brought him back. But that was very weird. Aaron Blanchfield versus Molly McCann. Andre Petrosky versus Wellington Turman. That's an okay fight.
Hasn't it been a while since we've seen Turman?
Yeah,
Okay,
been a little while.
Forever.
Been a little while. Aaron Blanchfield versus Molly McCann. The only reason why anyone gives a fuck is because of Meatball Molly. Everybody loves Meatball Molly. Former championship contender Dominic Reyes is on the prelims against Ryan Superman Spann. This should be on the main card, folks. This is disrespectful.
That's a little weird.
Yeah, that's disrespectful.
And who's the
Brad
main
Riddell
prelim?
versus Brad Riddell versus Renato Moicano is your featured prelim. Renato.
What up, Quinks?
That's a decent fight, right? But
should
can we give some respect to Dominic Reyes and also by extension Ryan Spann? Can we get some respect over here? Main card. Dan Hooker versus Claudio Puelles. Excuse me. This is supposed to be, I guess, a fight to get kind of like get Dan Hooker kind of like back on the winning. If he loses this fight, he's out of the UFC. Frankie Edgar versus Chris Gutierrez. I think this is a swan song for Frankie. I think this is his retirement fight.
That would be a good retirement fight. Poirier and fucking Chandler.
Yeah, but I still believe.
I
still believe that that Dominic Reyes needed to find a place here in the main card. Dustin Poirier versus Michael Chandler, which might be a number 2 or number 1 contenders match at lightweight, and then we get the ass whooping that I expect in Zhang Wei Li taking Carla Esparza's weirdly earned belt.
Listen, if she's fucking picking up Ngannou, she should not lose this match. I'm gonna be pissed if she loses.
I cannot believe.
I'll be pretty angry.
That fucking belt back.
You said what?
Obviously, that fight was a shit show, but I cannot believe that this division started with a season of tough that ended with a belt, and all that we've been through with Joanna, and Jessica Andrade and Rose, and now she's the champion again
Mm-hmm.
for another bullshit reason.
Mhm.
Again. So, before we were talking about how we can't blame Rodriguez
Daniel Rodriguez.
for his decision. I mean, I guess you can't blame Carla for all that, but I damn sure will. Ooh, Gaethje. Gaethje would take the winner, maybe, or the loser. I mean, what did he do in his last fight?
He hasn't fought since he got submitted. No,
Yeah,
wait. Yeah, he hasn't fought since he got
It
submitted.
was Oliveira, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, whoever loses.
I was thinking Habib, and then I realized he did fight after that.
Yeah, so whoever loses between Poirier and Chandler, I think that's a great matchup.
And then we have the main event, Mr. Snooze, Israel Adesanya versus the Boogeyman.
I think this is going to be one of the. I think Izzy's going to win, but I think it's going to be another very tactical fight. I think all of you are going to hate it, and I think I'm going to love it. I love those fights.
I think that Lutch likes exciting fights unless he hates boring fights unless enough people hate the boring fight, then he loves the boring fight.
No, it depends on the story. I don't like a boring fight, but if I am invested enough in each second of the fight because I care about what happens to the fighter, then even if they're just standing around, kind of doing that dance, it's exciting to me because at any moment something could happen. And so if I don't care about who the fighters are, then I'm like, yeah, it's boring as hell.
You know what's going to happen? They're going to blow the whistle 5 times, and then they're going to stand in between on the other side of the referee.
For me, I would be more frustrated if it's a fighter that I'm really invested in and they are standing around. Now, if they're being strategic, that's one thing. But if it comes off to, me, the amateur, as you're just standing around, I'm going to be more upset than someone who I don't.
Blasphemy, David. Blasphemy. But what counts as being strategic? I would say that Izzy has been strategic in every single one of his fights.
No, I'm just talking about
why people don't like it
in general, as far as countering, basically saying the way you view a fight for someone who you are really invested in. If it's kind of like low.
Shit, was that it? Was that the end of the prelims?
I don't know.
It's not even fun.
No, it's 7 o'clock is the end of the prelims.
Yeah, so we might have one more fight. This might be the featured prelim. Maybe.
Yeah, that was the feature prelim. We have Miranda versus Shanna or Shanna. Excuse me.
Oh my god, bro. Stop sending me videos of your fucking
35 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. That was the featured prelim, right?
No, that was no, there's one more.
So there's one more. Okay. Yeah, say the fucking main card don't start till 7. It's not even 6:30 yet.
Wait, where is?
But yeah, this is what my friend is sending me. Just fucking videos of him on his fishing trip. He had like 7 other videos of the same shit. Oh, this is about J-Mo.
No, let me stop playing with you. I'm not Jeff Sloppy ass. Hey, the 2 chili cheese brats. Back in the game. Here we go. Now to go get more beer. Come out. For the J-Mo balls. That's about done too. So might need to get more of that.
All day. I've been drinking this. I smoked with my dad. I caught a fish. Bro, I don't care.
Wait, but I want to see the fish that he caught, though.
I mean, but the thing is, he's hooked on phonics, and he's about to pass the 3rd grade.
Wait,
so
what fish did he catch?
I don't know.
I want to know about the fish.
Hopefully, something I could eat. Usually, he'll bring me back some salmon. He's in Pulaski. Y'all know what that is?
Who?
Pulaski.
The Pulaski Skyway?
I
That is what I thought.
maybe there's a Skyway there, but I don't know. It's Pulaski, New York.
Dan Jensen, Derek Minner versus Shai Leon Nurdenbecker. That was moved up to the main card. It is going to be the third from last fight now.
Interesting. I could see that.
Yeah, they finally
I could
changed
see that
it.
happening, David.
Yeah, they finally
I
changed
took you
it.
out. What else do you need? What are we doing? We want to watch some fucking MMA on point videos? Let's get some going. You just want to sit around and look at each other for a half hour?
I mean, I'd like to look at her. Maybe not you.
Y'all do whatever you want when you're not on stream. But.
You got about 3 minutes.
Why didn't I? Oh, gotcha. All right, so. All right, so give me a pick one. Whoever's in the chat, whenever he pulls this up, pick a video and we'll slap her on the screen. Corner calls. The day the dream died.
No, I'm not interested in any of these. I'd rather some news videos like the Weasel or something like that.
Double body shots, finishing with low kicks, and he was firing on fences. And then when the fight got to the ground, you could see there was another level.
What's up, guys?
First of all, can we show some love to the Weasel? Can we show some love to the Weasel real quick? The dude is very, very knowledgeable. He breaks down fights in a way that casuals can understand it. He takes a lot of time and he puts out videos very, very, very quickly.
I'm not really up on. So give me something here. Which
yeah. So you can see. Scroll down a little bit. Scroll up a little bit. Scroll up a little bit. Okay. Robbery. Who really won? Piotr Jan versus Sean O'Malley, right? So he will break things down, frame by frame by frame by frame. No, you don't want to play it that fast.
That's on down.
Like, personally, we got to say, Sean O'Malley did so much better than anybody anticipated. He actually hurt Patreon in the fight. He got up from almost every single takedown. Did very well against Jan, who was the #1 contender of the bantamweight division. But it came with a controversial decision. A lot of people believe that there's no way O'Malley won that fight. He won the third round, but nothing else. And let's look at it.
Put a 1 in the chat if you think that was the right call that O'Malley won. Put a 1 in the chat if you think O'Malley won. Put a 2 in the chat if you think Jan should have won.
We'll see. Was Patreon actually robbed? Was it a good decision? What rounds?
Why did he call him Patreon?
Well, the second round 100% goes to Patreon. He got the knockdown. He landed the most damaging
He's
shots.
calling him Patreon.
And Sean O'Malley for sure won the third round because he landed the most damaging shots of that round. It was clear.
No, it might just be the captioning.
A lot of people talk about control and wrestling from Patreon, Jan, but as you know from the judging criteria, it really doesn't mean much. You have to really do damage or have some kind of dominant.
This is why I like polls, because these motherfuckers don't type shit.
For example, the way Aljamain Sterling.
Hey, there we go, Dan.
Wow, you thought O'Malley won the fight?
As we know from the
Hey, hell yeah.
Oh, I didn't think that you would.
It's anything that
Dan Jensen needed a second viewing.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, O'Malley's my guy. Like, I would have, that's where my bias is going to take me.
And my thing is, especially when you're talking about the Indian Jesus's scoring criteria.
Yeah.
Piotr Jan had the most dominant round by far in the fight, but you don't get credit for your utter destruction in the second round in the first or the third round.
Exactly. So if we were using that, and I was looking at it
Then
with
it's a
that
draw.
in mind, then I might give it to Piotr Jan because there would
Or
be
a draw.
more. Yeah, there would be or the draw. I probably would be more likely to see a draw.
Yeah. My first inclination was I was in the middle between 29-28 O'Malley and 28-28 draw. But I was a little bit more toward the draw than the O'Malley victory.
I've got to assume that the UFC is making it very clear, like, hey guys, we don't really like draws. We would rather you give us a bad decision than a draw.
You don't like it when you get draws?
So far ahead, and so they're planning. Okay, if this guy wins, then this happens. If that guy wins, this. If you get a draw, now you're holding up the whole plan. So I have a feeling that, like, you know, it could very easily be like, you know, just like unsaid. But I think the judges are aware of that.
Maybe, but I do think that there are fights that really deserve to be draws that just aren't, and it's very disappointing to me. Because if both fighters do enough to win, then we should have to see it again.
I agree with that.
Be getting the back. This could be transitioning to mount. This could be going for submissions. That's the biggest thing here. Going for submissions is a huge part of effective grappling. Simply taking the opponent down and controlling them is part of effective octagon control, which really doesn't hold any merit. You're almost never going to judge that.
Yep.
So the only way we're going to look at aggressiveness is if the striking and grappling is even, and the only way we're going to look.
See, I wish there were. If I was going to do, like, how big is this channel? This is a big ass channel, right? Yeah. 300,000 subscribers, and you're just doing voiceovers on blurry pictures.
No, but the thing is, you can't use actual, because then we get like
right. But if you see what MMA on Point does, their editing is phenomenal, because what they'll do is they'll take a picture, a still of like something about to happen, and they'll manipulate. They'll do the layers so they can manipulate it so it looks like a slow motion version of the video.
Look at control is if aggressiveness is even in terms of judging this fight. And the only round we really have to look at is the first round. The first round seems to be the only one that you can kind of argue for Sean O'Malley winning. And to get the most accurate analysis possible, we're going to be categorizing every single strike in accordance to damage, light, medium, or heavy, so we can differentiate which strikes actually cause the most damage. This comes from the reaction from the blow, if it cuts, if it bruises, all of that stuff. Of course, the biggest being a knockdown. First strike of the fight is Pichion actually throwing a leg kick, which lands on the thigh of Sean O'Malley. Definitely a light attack, really not much impact. And O'Malley looked like he wanted to check it, but ultimately missed his own check. Another leg kick by Pichion. This one lands toward the knee area, which is going to be a little bit more damaging, but still going to be a light attack. Had no big impact. Jan continues his attacks, and now this time another leg kick, but it's a side kick to the knee that lands and then grazes off. So another light attack for Pichion. O'Malley finally lands his first strike after 1 minute and 9 seconds. And he lands a pretty good left straight. He didn't follow through all the way with it because Pichion had a post on him, but ultimately lands at the end of the punch. No real big impact here. Jan lands a grazing body kick, slaps at the end of it. O'Malley did a good job of
MMA on Point would take this photo, and they take his leg and make it in Photoshop or Adobe or whatever a different layer, and they make everything a different layer. So everything would be kind of like how they do the slow zooms, but
they have a whole team. This dude working by himself, putting the shit out.
300,000 subscribers, like, keep me interested. I'm getting
leg kick from Sean O'Malley, followed by a light jab, and then
plus is more about his knowledge of the progression of the fight than the actual visuals.
I get it, but you're losing people who are going to get.
He's one of the most respected guys in all of MMA YouTube. He might be the most respected guy in MMA YouTube right now.
I've heard of him.
A leg kick with this one lands on the hamstring, and here we finally get to the first big strike of the fight. O'Malley lands a big right overhand as Pichion is moving away, which is going to decrease the impact of the blow, but it still lands pretty good. This is the biggest shot of the round so far. You see a bit of a reaction.
I can't see the fight, so.
Another body kick from Pichion lands.
Well, the fight hasn't started yet.
Another side kick to the knee, but this one just grazes. And then we go to the second medium strike of the whole round. Sean O'Malley lands another right straight through Pichion's guard that stumbles him a little bit backwards. Then Jan tries to trap O'Malley against the cage, catching him.
So hold on. How are you going to call it? It stumbles him backwards, but it's not a heavy shot?
No, because the heavy shot is the one that has a much bigger reaction. You'll see how he grades it and the differentiation. So that one's a medium shot because even if he gets through the guard and he stumbles him, he didn't get the full impact of that shot because Jan kind of rolled with it, so it reduced the damage. So that's why it's medium.
decreasing the impact of the blow. Really doesn't have much of an effect on O'Malley. O'Malley stays on the outside, using his reach, lands 2 jabs, and then Future Yan returns with a big leg kick of his own. It gets a good reaction out of Sean O'Malley. A push kick from O'Malley gets mostly blocked and deflected by Yan, but still does connect. Another jab from O'Malley lands. Yan then eventually shoots it for a takedown, and from there he lands 1 knee to the leg and then rises up with a knee to the head. But as soon as it connects, O'Malley pushes Yan off of him, getting him unbalanced, which is going to take a lot of the power off of that knee. That's why you didn't see O'Malley really get affected by the knee rush. O'Malley comes forward with a shifty combination, switching stances, and grazes a left straight as Yan is moving out on the center line. Grazing leg kick from Future Yan. O'Malley starts pumping out jabs and lands 2 of them. Then Yan grazes very slightly with a left overhand. He feels a lot of power with it, but O'Malley does defend it nicely. He catches it, parries it, and moves away. As Yan tries to intercept O'Malley's movement, O'Malley redirects the other way, and Future Yan intercepts Yan is able to get that high amplitude slam on O'Malley, taking him to the ground. This is a form of effective grappling because of the way he took him down. And on the ground, Future Yan is able to land 6 light ground and pound strikes. And then as O'Malley was able to get up, which he did over and over again in the fight, whenever he got taken to the ground, he had a good ability to stand back up.
All right, let's pause that and get back to our feature prelim, which is Miranda Maverick versus Shanna Young.
They didn't even walk out yet. Wait a minute. Oh, I was like, they didn't even walk out yet. And then I saw my shit behind.
Where are you right now?
Tail of the tape just came out. Highlight.
Refresh.
Oh, yeah, Miranda Maverick. I forgot about this bitch. Oh, man. Oh.
I fucking paused it so that you can pause your stream and fuck up our stream.
What?
Minus, she's a 7-1 favorite.
7. This is the last prelim.
We're gonna save your ears.
Thank you.
Main card starts at 7 p.m.
Eastern.
The Cave Woman by WrestleFuck. I'm done.
Yup.
Miranda Maverick, we would not say that she is the most physically appealing looking woman in the world.
Would you kick her out of bed, though?
She would have never made it there.
That's not the question. That's
in
not the
order to
question.
kick her out of the bed, she needs to have first gotten in the bed. And
That's
she would not.
That's the question, though.
She would not make it there. She would not make it to the bed.
So you're not going to answer the question.
That is my answer to the question.
That's not answering. That's answering a different question. So if you don't want to answer the question,
How is
You
it
have to
different,
put
though?
in the bed in order to be kicked out.
Yeah.
yes, but we're not talking about
Well,
if
because
and
of
how.
the
I'm
bed.
That's what I'm saying. She would never
is
make it to
in
the
your
bed.
bed,
Nope.
ready to take it.
No.
Are you kicking her out?
No. Who the fuck are you and why are you in my bed? Get the fuck out.
So then the answer is yes.
She's
That's pretty simple.
Okay, Esther did.
Neanderthal. And of course, we normally choose the uglier woman as the winner here on TSP, usually.
I don't. I always try to. I always go for the hotties.
She could sneak in while you're sleeping.
Dan, there's no space in our bed for her to sneak in.
Yeah, that's right.
We have a pretty full
Drags
bed.
you two out
Yeah.
and stabs you, and now it's just them two.
We got a pretty full bed.
Yeah, we got a full bed, yo.
They got way far away.
Yeah, we don't have all
But I
that much
was really
space in a
trying to
king
ask.
size bed.
We could have just played along.
Nah. I'm terrified. I have pre PTSD. Just thinking about that.
PTSD?
Yeah, my PP has PTSD. That shit just fucking retracted into my abdomen.
Oh! Nice little straight right.
And I want any lady fighter that ever comes to our stream to know, I don't pick against you because I dislike you. I've just seen too many ugly chicks. I've just seen too many ugly chicks beat up pretty chicks. I've just seen too much of it. And that's the bet that I hedge.
That's the second time she's done that spinning shit.
Yeah.
For no reason. What are you doing?
Telegraphing what she plans to do. Look at this thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna surprise you with it. You know I'm gonna do it.
Can I still bet on Young? Like what? What about you?
I did drink all that water. God damn it. Nice fake of the level change for Maverick. Do you mind lowering your volume just a pinch because I'm getting a weird echo? Nowadays, everybody want to talk, but they got something to say, but nothing comes out when you move the lips.
Move the lips.
Motherfuckers acting hot about Dre.
Oof.
Wow, Young came very close to landing strong shots there.
Look at her thigh.
Oh,
that's all we are
staring at. That's the fuck time.
Ow. Looks like a dead squirrel or skunk.
It was a skunk toy. It's two different toys.
Oh, okay.
It was a skunk toy that he ripped apart.
So it is a dead
And then
skunk.
it was this. And he likes both of them.
Hmm.
So I tied them together.
Look at his face. It's like, hi, you called? Give me my toy. Give it to me.
Young is trying to get to her feet and ends up on her shoulder.
You trying to stare me down, bro?
Not a great position for Shauna Young.
He's like, how dare
And
you take it
we've
apart?
got full mount, folks. Now she got her back.
Is it Shauna or is it
She's going to move to flatten her out. And full mount. And she turns over.
Back of the head.
She's going to try to flatten her out.
I am enjoying this.
To help protect from HIV, I prep without pills.
Oh my God! They do not know their target demographic. Oh my God!
What, you're getting the ESPN?
Oh my God! They do not know their core demographic. Goodness gracious! Oh my God! Anyway. Yeah, so we're not going to play the whole video. We're not going to disrespect the weasel, but and try to put that link to that video in the description. If you could send me that link in the private chat, we can try to set that up for that link to be put in the description.
Fair use. I'll get it. I got to move everything around. Fair use.
Yeah, Maverick definitely won round one. Probably not enough for a 10-8. A 10-8 if it was Lutch's scoring system. But, you know, with the scoring system, we have 10-9. Strong 10-9. Now, there's a lot of telegraph. That is a very long motion for Shauna Young's leg kick. So it's going to be very, or body kick, excuse me. It's going to be very difficult for her to land that with any kind of regularity.
Yeah, but Maverick is doing something similar where she's telegraphing some stuff or doing this.
First, what is glitter? It's aluminum that
Well, there goes the level change. Half guard. She's going to try to step over to get into mount again.
Y'all heard about the New Jersey glitter conspiracy?
You're really not entertained by this fight, huh, Lutch?
Not really.
This motherfucker's talking about glitter while fighting's going on.
Well, somebody was talking about it in Discord, and thought it was relevant. It's like if this is gonna be your style, you have to move to a finish. Like, don't just ride out the whole fight like this.
Well, she's facing stiff defense from Young because she was hunting for the finish when she mounted her in the first round. See, look, she's about to pass right now. Young is trying to hold on to that ankle, but she's trying to pass to go into mount. Look, she's pushing that leg. Yep. And now she's in side control. And she was going into mount, but then Young turned over. So now she's going to try to get that hook in and then try to search for that rear naked again. Hey, but, if you catch Shauna Young in the rear while she's naked, it's a good evening.
Cheers to that.
For real. Hashtag thick with 2 C's and 2 K's. We never go to the 3rd K. Not on this platform.
I think he's ready for the next match.
Is she hunting for this?
Flyweights? How tall is she?
Is she hunting for an armbar here? Oh, she fell off. She fell off. Damn, son.
She's got legs for days, bro. Oh my god. Like, especially side by side with pale ass fucking Maverick. Oh my god.
It's on her leg.
Sometimes I like pale girls.
Same. My last girlfriend was pale as shit. But I don't know.
What's some Adam Family type shit?
Almost.
Yeah. That's a little bit more on the sexy side, right? Oh, look, outside trip and takes the back. Nice work.
That was good. You gotta have really smooth skin, and I think the fact that she's in a fight.
Look at those buns in the oven.
Splotchy and shit. So maybe she does.
Look. She's hunting for the finish.
I'm looking. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, good job.
Yo, both of these ladies can scramble.
All right, this is turning out more entertaining.
How do you not have your wings already?
That's what I was saying.
What the fuck, man?
I'm about to order some.
Fucking mediocre ass wings. It can't even be fast.
What time did you put that first message? Like an hour ago?
Man.
Holy shit.
Let's go look for that shit. So we're gonna look. 6:06 p.m. Almost an hour ago.
Damn.
You posted that.
Dude.
Damn, so Clinks came in for 5 seconds?
But it's late where he is. It's like what, 4 or 5 hours?
5. Yeah, I'm not watching that.
He's still doing all your stuff?
What?
He's still doing all your
he's definitely taking a backseat. Not really gonna talk about it. But
Yep.
he's gonna be delegated to other duties on the platform. He's helping me set up the stream deck. Even though you can't hear the sounds because I have to restart my computer.
Good job, Clinks. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I'm just messing with you.
Actually, it was my fuck up.
I'm so glad though that I don't have to deal with editing that much. Like even the video I put out yesterday or the day before, I was just reading through that Lives of TikTok stream.
Oh wow, she really tried it, and then she kicked her titty.
All I was doing was reading a Twitter thread, and it took me 3 hours to make a 20-minute video. But it was a very good video, so definitely go check it out. If you haven't seen the thread that Lives of TikTok put out about the amnesty, referencing the Atlantic article asking for amnesty, Rona amnesty.
Yeah, I don't agree with writing the article in the first place.
There's I go through the article and
you do the best you can. You do the best you can with the health measures that you know about, with the information that you have, and you live with it. That's it. No fucking amnesty. We lost 1 million Americans.
Well, I
I mean,
I don't know if we want to get into it. But
we lost 500,000 Americans a year to one disease. People are doing their best. They don't know everything. That's why they say practicing medicine.
That's not what they're saying though. It's about the people who were all like, mask up, you got to get this, that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That's
exactly
what
I'm talking
about. To the quote unquote anti-vaxxers, and now it turns out that all of that quote unquote the science was bullshit.
Well, you only know that
just not keep scorecards, even though we were totally wrong about everything and dehumanized you and made you a second-class citizen for 2 years. Let's just not keep score.
Yeah, I'm not even going there. I don't.
That's what I'm saying. That's what the article was about. And that's what
apologize.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, no, but they shouldn't have even written the article because it's a stupid.
I agree. It's ridiculous to say that.
Even if you think that you want to kind of get your pound of flesh because I told you so, like you're free to do that because hindsight is 2020. But if I had to go back all over again to March 2020, I would have asked everybody to stay in the fucking house for 3 weeks so we didn't have to go through what we've been going through for the fucking 2.5 years after that. So, I think that their first instinct was the correct one. They didn't get a lot of cooperation, and the lack of cooperation is what fucked us up, not because the science is wrong. So, if you want to talk about the vaccines not being effective the way that they sold it, I'll ride with you on that. If you want to talk about the fact that they want you to get 12 fucking boosters, they could suck my fucking dick.
Oh,
look at that fucking.
Damn, and she rolled right into that.
That was a really
good try, though.
That was a really good scramble, but Miranda's just better.
Fuck.
And you're gonna see that hand on the floor. Oh wow!
How'd you fuck that up?
Nah, she turned on it. Like she, Young is defending. There's a whole professional fighter in there with Maverick.
But just to tie a bone on it real quick, if you are interested in the article, if you are interested in the thread, I covered all of that. Go check out the last two VOD videos on my channel. One is just a short one going through the article. One's a little bit longer going through the thread where they beautifully compiled a lot of evidence as to why being treated the way people like myself were treated over the last 2 years does not deserve amnesty.
So check that out right there. Use the link right there in front of you, youtube.com/C/The Indian Jesus Official. Now, I will say on the subject of the way you were treated, that you need to find that handle before somebody else takes it so that
no, I have it.
A fucking URL that's fucking shorter than that.
No, I have it. I
like how I set that up. You know you did. You do.
You could still it's easier to it's the same URL, but adding the @ is just one more character. So until like people know about it like that, like the simpler it can look, like where it's just youtube.com/this. That's what seems the easiest for
I was gonna say maybe if you can get
oh
I thought it was there.
Yeah.
If you could get @TIJ, it doesn't get any more compact and easier to type than that.
I know, but
Humans love an acronym.
Well, I already accepted the Indian Jesus official.
You can change it. So find the link in your email, hit the link again, they'll let you change it again. But you got to make sure that you grab it before somebody else does. But you don't want people having to try to type the Indian Jesus official.
But once you start, it'll come up.
@ TIJ.
Yeah, it will come up. But you put DI and I'll be there. You put DIN and I'll
No,
be
I'm
there.
saying if you type TIJ.
I get you.
Okay.
David.
What I did was I got rid of the underscore and talking shit and just went straight up SHIT so that people don't have to go hunt for special characters.
Yeah. That was a like whenever I was looking for your shit, I never knew whether to use the underscore or the
David Banner.
point. Or
This is what happens when we don't get Bruce Bobtrotter.
It was we're trying to make that uniform, but
yeah.
But I also did just comment on that 12-year-old video. Maybe by the grace of the God I don't believe in, the guy is still
answering. Give it up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's 12 years ago. He can't care that much about it.
Never gonna give you up.
Imagine I get IRL rickrolled.
Yeah, literally.
Ground control.
All right. The fuck you putting a shirt on for?
Wow, there was a 10-8 in there. She looks like one of my uncles that self-terminated.
That is quite a
You know
comment.
what I'm talking about.
I don't know how to react to that.
I know the one.
The first part was funny.
The one that wanted you to hook him up with one. Yeah, that one. Mm-hmm.
I don't see the resemblance, but maybe it's because I haven't seen his face in a while.
Yes, it's been a long time. Can't believe he's been gone almost exactly 10 years. He's been gone. That was 2012.
Yeah.
Good on Shauna Young. Obviously, she got dominated in this fight.
She tried.
She did not look for a way out in this fight.
Yeah. She didn't just lay down and die.
She is a good. I mean, comparatively, she does take the time on the mic. Good job. Good job.
She found marijuana.
Well done. All right, let's move on to the main card. Let's go. Ooh, that's a tough one. What you got in the?
We gotta pick him in the.
I was like. I
think Neil Magny is probably going to beat him. I just think that he's just more skilled. Rodriguez is not going to go down easy. I think it's probably going to be either by submission or decision.
But didn't Magny fuck up like his last few fights?
No, I think not his last fight. His last fight he was, but I just think he has too many tools. That for
Daniel.
Daniel is a prison brawler type. He brawled in prison. And
what do you feel about a Jesse on Fire video while we're waiting?
you want to bring something up? Because actually, we're about to jump right into the main card. It looks like so.
Oh, I didn't watch this one. What the F is Nate Diaz saying? All right.
I think that we all are going to have our brains turn into mush trying to figure out what Nate Diaz is saying.
Well, that's why Jesse's so good.
All right,
Jesse should have more subscribers by now.
He's got 78,000.
You should have more than that by now.
Yeah, he is legit. Like he's
been in the 70s since I've known about him, and that was like what? Not long after you started doing this?
No.
He's been in the 70s for way too long. For what?
The last
for what
2
he brings?
weeks he was on the Fight Companion with Brendan Schaub.
Yeah, so I'm hoping that will boost him a little bit, you know? You see he's got those AJ3s on the wall.
Oh yeah,
You know
he does a Jordan giveaway every single month. So if you want some Jordans, subscribe to Jesse on Fire. That's what you got with Nate Diaz.
No, I don't agree with Jesse politically on a lot of things, but I respect the man. I don't agree with his Cain Velasquez take, but I still respect the man. And, you know, I just hope that he gains a little bit more traction because from his insider status with some of the fighters that are in the professional fighters at the top of the profession and the way that he speaks and, you know, he's got the delivery, he should be past 100,000 subscribers right now. And I think that it's unfortunate that he's not there already. I don't know what it is, why he's not.
There was a short time, like, I mean, not that short. There was a time where he was like definitely shadow banned, and he hit up YouTube, and they were like, "Oh yeah, my bad," or whatever. I don't know exactly how it went, but he was shadow banned for a little while. But then he's been having some pretty steady growth.
All right.
But I think once you're in that, like, once you hit 50K, then between 50K and 100K is tough.
Dan Jensen is like,
tired?
Yo, there's a lot of energy that comes out from Jeff.
Yeah, like what?
Yeah, that shit can be tiring. When somebody's up, oh my god.
This is only a 6-minute video, so.
All right, time for your nap, Dan.
I want to talk about Nate Diaz though, because Nate Diaz is doing himself a great disservice. And when I say a great disservice, I mean like.
Now you make him look like he's on crack cocaine.
We got to slow it down a little bit.
Yeah,
It's his normal speed.
A tremendous amount of work to get, right?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I was like, whoa.
Yo, lay off the drugs, man.
Well, I usually listen at 2x, so I thought this sounds like he's drunk to me.
Nate Diaz has done to get the Jake Paul fight, right? Look at the battle that he went through with the UFC to finally get free. He had to call it.
He sounds like he's drunk to me.
But he's finally able to be a free agent.
Yeah, because just some Speedy Gonzalez ass nigga, that's why.
He says in the media all of a sudden really matters to you. Like it matters. It matters what you say. And so if you say things that are going to undermine your fight with Jake Paul, that is a tremendous disservice to yourself. I'm a huge Nate Diaz fan. I'm a huge Nick Diaz fan. He's crazy, my dude. And like, look, that is not a group that I would ever talk shit about. So I actually would say this or would do this video hoping that someone shares this opinion with Nate in a way where he's not going to want to slap me in the face, but also explains to him why what he's doing is not a smart strategy. Okay. And what we're talking about here is he, well, gee, should I give it away already? Yes, I will. He said that the Jake Paul and Anderson Silva fight was a work. He said that one's a work. He said the Tyron Woodley one's a work.
Yeah, pause.
The Ben Askren one's a work.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
Absolutely right.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say that Jesse is 1,000,000% correct.
Yep.
Because if you want to go out there and sell people on a fight with this guy, and you already know, and you're claiming it's a work, you're claiming that it's not legitimate, then what you're doing is that you're casting doubt on any matchup you might have with him.
Right.
And then therefore, even though, from what I heard, the pay-per-view buys were very weak in the 300,000 to 400,000 buy range, you're going to get half that.
Right. Well, Jesse himself made a good point about like, hey, I think way more people because it's Jake Paul, and like who his audience is. I think he was saying I think way more people are streaming these fights than like the UFC. So he was saying they should do fucking what's the older one? Logan Paul versus Andrew Tate and Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz in the UFC. On the
It should be
same
Jake
card.
versus Logan.
That would be awesome.
Should be Jake Paul versus Logan Paul.
Well, yeah, but they're not gonna. I mean, Logan,
If they get broke, they'll do it.
yeah. But let's see what we got.
Said all these fights are works, right? So this got on my radar because Schaub did a video about it, and he was saying like, or it was on like MMA Today. I don't know, one of those ones that covers like all the MMA news. And Schaub's take was this: he's like, dude, if you say that, you're setting yourself up because like, okay, well, what if Jake Paul beats you? Now I realize, well, hang on, let me finish what Schaub said. Actually,
I was just gonna say because like, yeah, if you lose, if you're setting up that these are all works, and then you lose, like, yeah, it was just a work. So, I don't know.
Bob says, you're setting yourself up because what if he beats you? And if he beats you, then what? Then you're saying that you're on the take, like you.
Yep, that's exactly what you're saying.
Took money, which is a good. I mean, that's a good point, right? But in fairness, no fighter ever thinks they're going to lose, right? TJ Dillashaw, right? Like no one ever thinks they're going to lose.
He did. TJ Dillashaw knew he was going to lose. The dude had 1.5 arms.
I think I'm gonna. Yeah, well, he still went into the fight though. I mean. Nah, he was just going for the paycheck, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Go.
You hurt yourself in training camp. Now you need like serious medical attention. You're gonna need surgery, right? And remember, it was Justin Gaethje to say, "Hey, I've got a problem with my nose." So I'm going to go into the fight with the messed up nose because if somebody flattens it and really fucks it up, the UFC's going to have to pay for it, right? So you see this guy going into the fight knowing that he's got a broken wing. It pops out twice. Who's on the hook for repairing it now?
Well, that then brings up the question. If the commission is not doing their like that should be something that you should catch.
Yeah, so you just yank on that everybody's fucking shoulder. Like, is that shit gonna come out?
I mean, I don't know what kind of mobility you got. And then if you know, if you pass it, then yeah. If you're willing to fight with that arm, then shit, yeah, you deserve to get that shit paid for. That's my opinion. Fuck. I don't think it's good for, you know, the UFC, but if I'm TJ, shit. I'm not taking the drugs, but I'm definitely going in the fight.
All right, hold that thought. Hold that thought. We are going to go to our first fight of the main card. We've got Grant Dawson versus the undefeated Olympian Mark. Is it
Madsen?
Mark Madsen?
Mm-hmm.
Mark O. Madsen. Oh. I definitely want to get that sound thing from Joe Rogan when he goes, "Oh!" I want that as a sound.
That would be a good one.
From you, I really want to get a sound bite that says, "Really though." I need that from you.
Well, is it though? Is it though?
Nah. Like I like the other one that you do. The other one.
Well, I have that, and I have is it or does it or what? Like when somebody makes a claim. So
yeah.
It does do a thing, then you take the does, or it will do the thing, then you take the will. So will it though?
Right. But I only want.
Are there though?
No, I'm saying, but I just want one because I want to have certain sounds that are
applicable. Yeah.
That are I pay homage. I want to pay homage to different content creators. Like I want one for TLA. I want one for you. I want one for Kevin Samuels at least.
Bottom of the bottle.
I'm thinking which one.
People aren't gonna get that though.
And
that's actually a really fucking like.
I need to find a good TLAism.
Hope you guys, or no. Hope you guys are. Oh, struggling streaming already.
I'll probably take the struggle streaming. Or when he says I'm long stroking you, I might use that.
Forearm.
I want to. I also want to get one for JD where he's telling people to subscribe to the channel and hit the notification bell for all notifications. I definitely want to get a soundbite from him as well.
For whatever reason, I thought dude was holding a bong over the edge of the, the thing.
He's a drug addict. What do you want? He's addicted to drugs. Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
You're right.
Everywhere he goes, he sees bong.
Mm-hmm.
When he goes and he goes to Philadelphia and looks at the Liberty Bell, he goes bong.
Oh, no. This is just terrible.
He muted himself. What is wrong with this guy?
Hold on, I'm gonna mute him. Don't disrespect Herb Dean's name.
Damn, everybody's muted. He's dying over there.
I thought you were joking. What is happening? Oh my!
Well,
goodness.
he got rid of all the alveoli in his lungs and replaced it with like the mother load of smoke.
Oh,
we're a fucking weird bunch.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Nobody's gonna
There's nothing
subscribe to that channel.
That every
No
single
more
time.
subscriptions.
Every single time.
One.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Every single time, what?
Every single time, you're like, oh, this really is awesome. Every single time I smoke, I'm like, God damn it, I love you.
And he's good. All right, he's done saying
All right, I'm cool. I'm good. Herb Dean. Cheers if you get fucked up. Who's getting fucked up? Is it just me? No, Andre's drinking. Oh, it is getting warm in ya.
I was about to say, is this shit over already?
Yep. What I just fucking called that. I peered over just in time to see him get dropped.
Yo, he is thumping right now. He's
Madsen.
thumping.
Oh, Madsen.
Your dude is looking good right now.
Dawson grabs the leg. Dawson never looks for a way out. You didn't mean to jinx it, yeah.
Damn it! I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop
He
commenting
got
about
his
it.
legs tied up.
My bad.
I'd be so mad if I'm trying to fight somebody who just won't let go of my ankle.
Mm.
Now, I want to see what kind of wrestling Madsen has defensively.
Because he's got great.
You got to turn toward that knee.
I want to say, what's the one where it's only upper body? Is that Greco-Roman or is that freestyle? No,
I think he's a Greco-Roman.
He's got
that crazy ribcage thing going that always weirds me out.
Mm.
Where it pops out?
Pops out.
This fucking Skeletor looking motherfucker. If he gets rear naked choked here, he should give up his silver medal. Just
I think
fucking donate it to charity or something. He's doing a good job defensively though.
Yeah.
Now if he turned towards the knee that's holding onto the body triangle, he can force that open. Yeah, he's definitely trying to sneak that. He's trying to sneak that arm underneath the chin. Madsen was really dominating in that first minute, and now it just looks like something else.
Yeah.
Entirely.
Sorry.
I gotta hear that song.
We're halfway done. You got to free your right leg, Mark. Turn. We need our hips out to the side.
Come on, free your right leg. He's in a body triangle. What are you talking about? Okay. Okay. We're gonna accept that, Lutch. We're gonna accept that. He's lost it. He's gonna turn. I thought he was gonna try to turn in. With those ribs, I would not try that shit. Yep. You know, Dave, you make a really good point, man. You got fucking Lutch headbanging to the point you just made. I'm surprised we haven't seen Bruce Bob Trotter at all.
Hmm.
That shit is dope.
And we know that you know what dope is.
And indeed, it is dope. Dopeness.
Now, Madsen has been in this control position for almost... He's going to probably make it to the end of the round, right? So he will have control time of close to 4 minutes. It will be a 10-9 because he didn't do anything with this, right?
Yeah.
But it is a little bit concerning that Madsen can be controlled for this long of time. But even with that, his defense defending the RNC that Dawson is looking for very effectively. Dawson effectively did nothing with a body triangle. Nothing. But you got to give him the round, though.
Yeah, but that whole thing started with...
well, you got a different commercial than we do.
What?
You got a different commercial than we got. We got a Nissan commercial, and you've got vitamins.
Yep. You can still hear that?
No.
We can see it.
You can see it?
Yes.
How can you see? Oh. I was like, what the fuck? I forgot what I was going to say.
Exactly that.
Thank you, Nature Mate, for seeing that life is a little chaotic and creating new targeted blends to help. So when our
I wanted to go to the next MSG fight, and now knowing that, like, I wasn't paying attention, and that knowing that it's fucking headlined by Izzy.
Yeah, this is going to be 1.3 miles from our house. Just about.
Just about.
I definitely would have gone to that.
Well, what about 1.3, 1.5 miles, something like that? Remember, we were thinking about possibly trying to get tickets then, but
you got parking?
Huh?
You got parking?
We can just walk.
At where you're at. Like, if I would come to you and park where you're at.
Oh, there are places that we could park if we get to the venue early enough. There are places that we can park for free on the street.
But I think you mean where we live. There's parking. Yeah.
I'm saying if we were like for the next MSG card, if we were all to go, I'm saying, is there somewhere for me to drive out to you and park by you, and then we walk to the venue?
I mean, you might be able to get free parking next to us, but more than likely you're gonna have to park it in the lot where you have to pay a bit.
But the lot is on our block.
Yeah, it's on our block.
Where we Park our car. Yes,
Yeah.
there is parking.
I'll just take the train.
Wrong answer to say yes.
I hate driving around.
Look at him just like selling out. Wow.
Actually, saying
Dawson is manhandling Mark O. Madsen. Wow.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Is that the whole
No, we
whole
can't even
round-
hear the noise from the concert venue downstairs. So, we've got really good windows.
Yeah,
People are chanting USA.
I was gonna say that Madsen, because he's known so much as a wrestler, seeing what happened in the first round, I was curious what his game plan coming to this round was.
Yeah, but then he gets taken down. Yeah, look. I mean, you know? I did not expect this. I did not expect this, and I do believe that everybody in the division is now put on notice about who Grant Dawson is. Look, and he ends up in the full mount.
Should I be a gay fish?
You said what?
I said, should I be a gay fish?
I'm not even going there with you, man.
I'm just trying to ask if I should eat some fish sticks. I don't really feel like making like real food. I got some fish sticks and I got pizza rolls.
Doesn't sound like great options nutritionally.
I mean, I could cook. I just don't feel like doing it.
Are they just plain pizza rolls, or you got like pepperoni pizza?
Pepperoni.
That's not so bad. Why not do both?
Because that's a whole thing where like the temperature and timing of the fish sticks toast at a different level than the pizza.
Why don't you go with your friend and go catch some fish?
Because he's 2 hours from where you are. He's 2 hours north of you.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Do y'all just call anything that's outside of the city, like upstate New York?
He's barely keeping him in full guard.
I feel like anything that's not Manhattan.
Look at him. Look at him about the pass.
Oh, I mean.
Yep, and he passes into full mount just like that. He just kind of popped his hips up, just stood up a little bit.
I'm worried that Dawson's not going to get enough credit because of the fact that Madsen's older, despite the fact that he's a silver medalist. I think people are always looking for bullshit reasons to be like, no, it doesn't count. I mean, myself included sometimes, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't dislike this match because a high-level wrestler, somebody wanted to go in and beat him at his own game. So I don't mind this.
See, I would rather see. I see this equally as technical and not traditionally exciting as one of any of Izzy's fights after Gastelum. I see that as the grappling equivalent. And I am more. I like striking. I understand striking better. So I think
everybody does, except for the wrestlers.
Well, yeah, and so I think that's why it doesn't bother me at all when Izzy and Romero. I loved that fight. I get that. I would never call that like a great fight, but I would absolutely wire entertainment.
I just didn't like the way Romero was doing all of these theatrics while he stood back and did nothing.
Well, yeah, that part I had, when at first he just stood there like that and didn't move. Like, okay, I get it's the first round and we're dancing around and we're trying to figure each other out. But y'all remember, literally just stood flat-footed like that for a good 5 seconds.
Yeah.
But a lot of people gave Izzy shit for that fight.
Mm-hmm.
And David Master he got into.
No.
I agree with you, David Banner, but I'm saying I'm worried that other people are going to bring that up.
Now remember, if that was a fight night card, fewer people would be upset. But that was the headliner on a card that people paid $70 for. And that's part of the issue too.
Okay, but I think there is something to be said about the fact is the sport is what it is. We are in the era. Ooh, heavy leg kick. We're in the era in which we are in. So if you are just coming into the sport, that's fine.
Madsen needs a finish in the worst way.
Oh yeah. But if you're just coming into the sport and you don't understand, and so you just want to see slobber knockers after
He
slobber
doesn't
knockers,
have any hands.
I understand that, but that's not what we're doing here.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
your
that
inability to
half
understand
kick.
the stakes of a high level. Ooh.
Oy, oy.
Oh!
And Dawson's about to take this. Oh,
He's going right back and forth.
he's killing that cap. And man.
Straight
And
right.
Madsen doesn't have any hands.
Straight right.
Innocent.
Oh, boom! Or more of an overhand.
And now he wanted to try to wrestle.
Puffin.
Oh!
That calf.
I don't think that Madsen was expecting Dawson to be that good at wrestling. So I
And
think
now
Madsen
he's
can
square
get him
to
down.
Dawson. Oh my God.
Oh!
What's your time?
I'm at 40, 39. I'm assuming you're a little bit ahead of me.
Yeah, it's.
And you responded to the same thing I responded. Oh, 5. All right, 30, 29.
Madsen got destroyed. I did not see this coming.
It looks like Madsen can barely breathe. He's so out of breath.
Well, they say that defensive wrestling is or no, I think they said that about offensive wrestling. But wrestling is the hardest on your cardio.
Yeah, and then he was also
but the thing is, he was the one that was on the bottom the whole time. Is he about to get fucking choked out?
He's choked
Oh
out.
my
That's it.
God!
Yeah, but remember,
Wow!
first round,
Wow, that's an embarrassing performance for Marco Madsen. Wow.
I see it as a great performance from.
No, I'm saying for a wrestler the caliber of Madsen to get completely manhandled
No, I hear you. I just
in
disagree.
every phase, that's an embarrassment for him.
I disagree. I think that that Dawson is that good, and I think in future fights we're going to see that. So
No, I'm not saying that.
Hopefully he does something good with his mic time. Hopefully he because Madsen is a not a journeyman, but in that realm of like not a top guy, but like a real test.
Right.
I can't think of.
I understand what I'm saying. That would be like Charles getting out BJJ'd by somebody who fights like Wonder Boy Thompson, right? If you're supposed to be the BJJ submission expert and somebody like Stephen Thompson chokes you out, that's an embarrassment. Regardless of how good the other fighter actually is, if you know that you have the credentials that you have and you're undefeated, and then somebody like Grant Dawson just tosses you around the fucking cage and dominates you in every phase, in almost every second, you personally are not going to be like, wow, Grant Dawson's really great. As friends, we're going to be like that.
In 2 years, you will.
Marco Madsen?
In 2 years, you will. Clip that. In 2 years, your statement will become irrelevant. That's what I'm saying. Yes, you and I do see Dawson as that. But what we just saw was not a failure on the part of Madsen in terms of what he should expect from himself.
Definitely
Obviously,
not.
I don't know exactly, but in my opinion,
The only thing he has is wrestling. That's what brought him to undefeated.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is that there's levels to this. So we wouldn't expect that if Madsen went and tried to wrestle Prime DC, that he would win just because he's a good wrestler. Obviously, it would say, well, yeah,
DC's twice his
bigger,
size.
DC's
Literally.
better, DC, all of those things. So I don't think that like the best wrestler. The second best wrestler in the world is always maybe not always, but going to get beat by the best wrestler.
But we don't know Grant Dawson to be the best wrestler, and that's my issue.
Lord.
I mean, it was really impressive what Grant Dawson did, but that is
Welcome, Lord.
yeah.
Welcome.
What's going on? Yeah.
Welcome.
I think JD just finished the stream, right? I think he just finished the stream. Yeah, I really do appreciate you. I know that JD was covering the Saudi event that happened earlier today, and I'm pretty sure you guys got a lot of information. I did see some of the tweets that he was putting out during the event, and so I'm pretty sure that there was a whole lot of I know that there's a whole lot of information that happened over there. Just as long as none of the women got beheaded for a little bit of cleavage, God save the cleavage. I guess Logan Paul is doing pretty well in the wrestling sphere. We were just talking.
This mic time is very important.
Yeah, we were just talking about the Pauls brothers, weren't we?
Short notice fight.
And he dominated. Do you see what I mean?
Well, that's what I was saying. This is a feather in Dawson's cap.
Oh, no doubt.
Way more than it is a failure on the part of Madsen.
I don't agree because Marco Madsen, his only claim to fame is his wrestling dominance.
Did you think that I didn't hear that you said that before 5 seconds ago?
No, but I'm saying is like it's just so bad.
So I responded to that, and then he said the same thing over it.
No, but then he said, "Hey, this is a short notice fight. He's not a wrestler. Grant Dawson's not a wrestler."
Well, he is.
And we found that out now.
Well, that's my point.
Wow, this is a take.
Well, they were, again, it was Jesse on Fire who was saying the best thing that they could do is put Logan Paul versus Andrew Tate and
We're talking about real fighting, though. These are wrestling fans you're talking about.
MMA in the UFC on the same card. Because there's too many people stealing the Jake Paul fights. And so going through the UFC whatever is
So you think that they should bring him under the UFC banner?
Yeah, they could do
as a boxer.
They could no, an MMA fight.
Neither one of them motherfuckers are going to agree to that because they're going to get submitted in the first 12 seconds of the fight.
But
they're never going to agree to that.
They're going to get paid more than the fights where they're fucking losing money. That's the point.
Yeah, but if they get dominated in the UFC and they get that windfall of money, what happens in the future? Like they're on this big win streak of we're beating up MMA fighters.
They're not making any money. I understand what you're saying, but they even though the perception is they're still either way they're using an unsustainable model because people are not paying money for the fights. So by getting them under the UFC umbrella, just as like a one-off, freak show fight. Hey, this the same way they did like the BMF title. Like, hey, there's this we're gonna.
But it was between two established UFC fighters.
But I feel like that's bad for them because they wouldn't be getting money
just like that.
Yeah.
I'm saying the same way that was a one-off thing. They can do a one-off card where they have the Paul brothers fighting.
But what happens to their career after that? I think that's bad for their career. Actually.
I mean, think about CM Punk because I think that's the closer.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that.
Well,
that's the closer.
First of all, Jake wrestled in college. So Jake, as far as I understand, has a strong wrestling background. And the fact is, who is going to box Jake Paul next? That's going to make as much money as Anderson Silva.
Probably Nate Diaz. I'd probably say Nate Diaz. But like we just discussed, Nate Diaz talking down on it might take a little bit of that luster.
So take that example then. So we've got Nate Diaz versus Jake Paul.
Right.
In boxing. we have yet another fight where it looks good, but they lose money because everybody's stealing the fight. Even if he wins that fight and KOs Nate Diaz and flops him on the, okay, then what do you do?
He's bigger than
We're
Nate
still in
Diaz,
the
so it's
same
not going to be
position
that
of,
impressive.
Okay, we only have one more event in the way we're going. And so if you only have one more event, which may not be the case, but it's what it's looking like. If you only have one more event, then you want to max out. Get under the UFC banner.
The same banner that they don't like how they don't pay the fighters.
But that's what that could be part of the whole story. Is that, hey, we'll come and join you as long we're gonna do this. Like there's ways to do that. Remember he said with Anderson Silva. I saw.
I was about to mention that too. Remember you said if he beat Silva, Silva would then have to help him create a fighters union,
which is meaningless. There's been so many fighters unions and the MMA. Like that's not anything. But using the culture jamming, if you want to put it that way, of being in the UFC, and now you're here, and you're not taking a lot of money. You're paying your purse to the rest of the car, whatever the gimmick is. Now you have way more legitimacy. And again, if it is your last event, which is likely to be either way, then it doesn't not make sense. I'm not saying it's the absolute best thing for the Paul brothers, but I think they would make a lot of money. And I think there's a good way to I think that would be a good way to be like, okay, that's legit. He beat all of these MMA guys in boxing. And then, okay, he came over to MMA and he tried it and he lost, but kudos.
But then what happens to the career after?
Yeah, he's not going to be able to sell anything once he loses.
Yeah.
As opposed to eventually fighting better and better and better and better boxers, but better boxers who are less famous. Because now, the most famous person he's fought, in terms of accolades, the best person he fought was Anderson Silva. And by beating Anderson Silva, now you have the Nate Diaz types.
Who's a little bit younger.
Okay, there's actually, it's not just that it was Ben Askren. Tyron Woodley got knocked out twice. And now Anderson fucking Silva? So, I'm not fighting that dude. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not a boxer. And so he might already be in the position of it just being him and Nate Diaz. And then what's next? Canelo? And then he gets beat up in the same sport that he's been winning? Or he gets
at least he'll get fucking rich.
Boxer, and then he tried MMA and it didn't work out. And
he'll
then
get rich as he gets beat the fuck up.
Combat sports chapter for them. I mean, how long do you think they're going to continue in the combat sports world?
Yeah, I think unless he starts fighting real boxers, he's already made his last payday.
Exactly. That's precisely my point. And
that was also Daryl's point.
No, like you said, there is one more with Nate Diaz.
But Nate Diaz already fucked up the lead up to that. He already fucked that up. Yeah. And the thing is, remember the last fight with Anderson Silva, the guy that we actually thought would probably mop the floor with him because he's got all of these striking skills. He got tired, and from what I hear, it was not a robbery. It didn't look particularly fake.
I heard the same.
I
heard the same.
Yeah.
The only.
Yeah, I'm with Daryl and Dan on this one. He should just fight.
He has never fought a boxer. He has never fought a boxer. What do you mean?
Well, that's the only way he's going to make money. Yeah, that's the only way he's going to make money is if he actually crosses over and says, I'm going to stop fighting these jack of all trades guy and go straight at the professional.
So what? You think he's going to fight some 10-0 professional boxer and make money on that?
He wants to make money, yes.
You think people are going to pay? They're not going to pay for Anderson Silva.
No, because
they're going to pay for some no-name who's 10-0.
Because he has already drawn he already has a reputation for fighting non-fighters.
Does he though?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So again, the question is, you think that more pay-per-views will be sold if Jake Paul fights a no-name professional boxer who's a real boxer than Jake Paul and Anderson Silva?
MS tried to stop me. MS is like riding into heck.
I think that's the closest that he has gotten to fighting a real fighter.
That's not the question I asked you. Selling pay-per-views. Do you think it would be more Jake Paul versus no-name 10-0 professional boxer, or Jake Paul versus the arguable GOAT Anderson Silva?
No. So it's a timing. It's a timing mechanism. So it's a timing mechanism here.
Okay.
If he would have fought Anderson Silva in his second fight, they would have done 2 million pay-per-views instead of 300,000.
Okay.
Right. But the thing is, he has already gotten this reputation for fighting washed-up has-beens that aren't boxers. If he decided now to go fight a 10-0 boxer, then there is that intrigue of, oh, we might actually get to see how good of a boxer he is, and more people will buy that at this point. If he would have tried that before, maybe not. But right now, I think so. Nah. You wild.
That's the only fight. That's the only other fight that would be out there.
Is that what?
Literally, that's the only other fight that would be out there.
Yeah. I think that he would just have to fight a real boxer if he's going to make it.
Even guys who are boxers. Okay, lazy eye over here.
Oh my God.
Even boxers who, even guys who are. What is that? Tallest flyweight. I mean, I don't know nothing about the X's and O's. I don't know shit about boxing, but I know about entertainment, and I understand, running an entertainment career better than anything about boxing.
Now, if you want to, you did bring up something that I think where you can kind of meet in the middle, and that would be somebody who was a professional fighter, but he's much younger, in Andrew Tate. Now, if he had a boxing match with Andrew Tate, and I believe they're around the same weight class.
Mm-hmm.
And especially because, Andrew Tate has all of that hate, the same kind of hate that Floyd Mayweather was getting after he was beating up on women. And even though Tate has not beat up on any women, he's getting the hate as if he has, right?
Well, I mean, H3 is out there. Well, he did X trafficking. So I don't know if you can say that. I'm pretty sure that's legally defamation.
Right, you can get the sales because people will buy that to see Paul, be the savior of women by, boxing this guy. You might be able to find a storyline where you can get close to 1 million pay-per-view buys.
I think you're missing the point that I was referencing that Jesse made about the entire structure of the thing is it lends itself to people stealing it.
Who's to say that the actual Jesus wasn't high pitched?
Like, you guys, you got all these fish.
Oh man!
Yo, check it out! I just turned this water into wine. You guys want to get drunk?
Oh my goodness gracious!
The Indian Jesus.
Apologies,
just like the real
high pitched Jesus or just high Jesus?
Yeah.
Both.
Put pitch in parentheses.
Good eye, sniper.
That one's acceptable.
Roland Beckhoff gets the trip takedown very, very, very early in the fight.
I just assumed the guy with the fucking Lincoln beard is gonna win. If you know nothing about MMA, if there's a dude with a Lincoln beard, and he's from anywhere around Russia.
It's a cough or a laugh or a dove.
And he has the
lazy eye.
The lazy eye.
So
lazy eye Lincoln beard.
Yeah, so he's a guy that got made fun of, didn't get no girls. Yeah, he's a fighter.
So he's a very skilled fighter. Yep.
Good eye, sniper. Now that's stuck in my head.
You did that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, who the fuck was doing that? That was you.
And that's going on the soundboard.
I'm never using it though. I'm never using that.
Ooh.
Wait, did he reverse that? He did.
He just flipped.
Oh no, he's got him. Oh, and the fight's over.
No, I don't want it to end now. I don't want more commercials about multivitamins.
Oh, there it goes!
Oh, fuck. Oh,
there
fuck.
it goes!
Oh, and there it is.
And there it is. Yo, son, I looked over at you because I didn't understand what he was singing about. Oh, my God. I did not know what he was singing about.
He said another
and then I
World
look
Star
over,
choke.
and Ulanbekov had fucking reversed it. Yep, another world. Yeah, yo, he had that guy's neck, and I don't know if he even choked this guy out. I think that he caught him in the neck, like he bent his spine a certain way, and he was like, "Nah, I can't take this."
That's when you're World Star level. Oh, look at that. Ugh. Ow.
Andrew Tate is a former kickboxer, but he also does have matches in actual real boxing.
Someone's having a great time right now. So now we need to clip him doing that and put some like corny ass poppy music over it.
He's really listening to a Favor House Atlantic right now. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Aw. Bonnet face. Yep.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
We worked through the night preparing our split for Black Friday savings all through November.
See, this is why we need the poppy music. But it has to be like the poppy, you know, chick with the high-pitched voice. That song. We're going to put that over him lip singing.
When do I get to take a shower?
I'm hungry again.
He's lost his goddamn mind on this stream. She's speaking Korean, folks.
Running diary, bagel pop.
She wants to eat some bagel pops.
I think I'm gonna have cereal. I don't want to eat heavy right now. Again.
Yeah, you got that big bag-looking nose with. Yeah.
Mm.
You know.
Are you also telling me that you're hungry, or are you telling me to go eat? Because I can't Google Translate that.
He's lost. He's lost. He's staring at that, and he's like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, she's telling me to go eat.
Oh, that's a good song.
Ulanbekov does not want to talk. He just wants to fight.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even know if he likes fighting. I think he likes strangling. I thought he was going to break that guy's dick. Why does he look like Screech?
Let's take a look at your work up here.
I'll take it, but
you see what I'm looking at when I say it.
I'll give it to you. But a little bit of a stretch. Oh, I didn't say hello to who is it?
Look at him!
Rolling Diary. Nice to see you.
Yeah, he's good at it.
I remember I was in like maybe like 7th or 8th grade. Well, do you know offhand when that song came out?
What song?
Fair House Atlantic.
That was 2002.
Okay, so probably when it was out and like on TRL. For whatever reason. I don't know if you went to
Total Request Live, right?
Damn. Come on, Lutch.
That's what that was called?
Yes, TRO, Total Request Live.
Yeah.
When you think about it, the acronym is much better than what it stands for.
Yeah. I don't know if you've ever gone to a summer day camp, but there ain't shit to do. So we just fucking, whatever. And we listen to music all day. And there was a bunch of girls that like, we were just listening to that song and a bunch of girls came over. And somehow we ended up like all the stuff that I was doing, like good eyes, nightmare.
Oh, boy.
Like we had a whole thing. Oh man, being kids.
Things you do at summer camp.
Yep, just as long as you're not being touched in your nether regions, it's all good.
There were some people fired for some of that shit going down.
Hey, yo.
Like especially looking back and like, oh yeah, you work with like young children. That is definitely a thing. I went there for 13 straight summers.
Yeah, I never went to that sort of camp. It was just more of the after-school program that's within walking distance of the house, and they also have a summer program. But it wasn't a sleepaway.
Yeah, definitely not a program for my summer.
And sleep there.
That's why, I mean, I think that has a lot to do with why I value my relaxation time so much. Because when I was younger, obviously there was school, but I always had an activity on Saturdays and then church on Sundays. And so like sleeping in was just a thing that I didn't experience for the majority of my life. And like just hanging out and like I would only be allowed to watch 1 hour of TV a night until I was older.
You could watch half a TGIF.
Exactly. And so by the time like I was old enough where my parents trusted me to actually have a TV in my room, like I was supposed to do an hour of review every single day of whatever we had gone over for the day. Now, I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but I went through high school pretty easily. Did not need an hour of review every day. So I had you remember the PSP? I had my PSP.
Yes.
That would be on my lap because the door was over here. So I'd be at my desk. I'd have my book open. I have my PSP down here, and I'd have the TV off on that side on mute with the captions on. Good times. So that's why, like now, all I ever want to do at any time is just like lay in bed and watch TV. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, it's all. Do you remember the little kid from Russia that went viral because he was like 6 or 7 years old and he was like doing all these amazing gymnastics things and bodybuilding things. He was like this little bodybuilder. And then when he got older, he was just like, I'm never touching another free weight ever again in my life. Never doing it.
Was it a dark-skinned dude?
No, it was a real Russian kid. And he was this tiny kid, and he had this crazy physique.
Like a little Arnold.
Yeah.
Little Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
They would compare him to Arnold.
Yeah. And like once he got out from under his, because his father wanted him to be
a child, was super buff, and it was kind of like
and like
why?
His father wanted him to like be able to like defend himself and all that other stuff, and I guess he meant well, but in the end, like it just burned the kid out, and he's just like, I'm not doing that bodybuilding shit. No, I'm good. I'm not doing that. The more.
Yeah, you saw the search results pulled up. Oh my god.
Obviously, that's not what we were talking about.
Is there another? What else can I search?
Russian child bodybuilder.
Or little Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Nah, it's a Russian. Get this Gary Coleman off the fucking screen. That's him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was him. Oh, Ukrainian.
Yeah, I remember seeing.
And the thing is, like, he grew up and
little Hercules.
Yeah, and he was just like, I can't do this anymore. And it was really unfortunate to see, yeah, but yeah. And the thing is, he was probably doing this so that he could get the adoration of his father, really. A fire
diver.
The first time was embarrassing.
I just let people light me on fire. You know, it's a good life.
I won't lift weights anymore, but I will set myself on fire.
Here's a shocker. He's given up weightlifting. He's built with weights.
I don't lift weights anymore. If anything, it's just got big weights.
As a child, Richard's father.
I think he was looking for his father's. You can see when he looks up at his father, right? He's looking for that approval, and that's all kids really want, is the approval from their parents, especially the father. You know.
But father went to prison.
Yep.
His father went to prison.
Yep. And you know, it's really super unfortunate. Look, he keeps looking at his father, you know, and it's like, I'm doing this so that I can get, and you can tell that his father was overbearing and abusive. You can tell.
At age 23, Richard stands 6 feet tall. Gone are the washboard abs, but he's still in great shape. For cardio, he skateboards. He runs up and down stairs. To keep up his strength training, Richard does chin-ups. If you could have your dream job today,
More specifically, maybe
well, we didn't see that coming. Did you see that?
Why?
Absolutely. There's no reason it couldn't be.
I think that there was so much pressure put on him to be a meathead that he just, a lot of times, you know, you end up putting so much pressure on the kid that they want to do the very direct opposite of what you want to push them into being. And look at what happened to you. Look at what happened to me. We had parents that was pushing us in the direction of religion. Now we're two of the least religious people that we know. You know, that's why you can't try to live your life vicariously through your children. You have to teach them how to think, and then, you know, they'll figure out what to think along the way, as long as you provided a good example.
Well, to be fair to my parents, that was you know, embedded in, you know, like life lessons. It wasn't just like take this blindly, but they weren't too happy when I used that critical thinking to be like,
really though?
Yeah. You see, did I show you the email my mom sent me about the name?
Yeah. I can tell it still bothers you too. And I get it.
Well, like other people being like, oh, you shouldn't be naming the engine Jesus. That's whatever. But like for her to be like, oh yeah, this thing that you've been doing for a year that I had
Is that guy still talking about you?
I want you to stop that. Like, nah. And now I'm the asshole. Ooh, that's a good fight. Lewis and Spivak. I like that.
I never want to see
Spivak? No.
I never want to see him in the cage ever again.
Lewis? Yes. The other guy? No,
Yeah.
thanks.
Why?
He's terrible.
I think that dude is boring as fuck. I don't want to watch his fights.
Is that a siren coming from your end?
Yes. All right, we have the windows
That's
open.
some
Yeah.
city boy shit.
Yo, that when we spent that weekend in Vermont,
What do you want?
I heard a siren. I was just like, that's familiar.
Do you have trouble sleeping if it's like if you go somewhere and it's like too like if you're on vacation or something, it's too quiet?
When I first moved to upstate New York, yeah.
That doesn't bother me. It's the hotel pillows that bother me.
Yeah.
They're too soft.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna shut up.
I'm gonna go eat cereal, or I'm gonna grab cereal to eat. BRB.
She's gone to an Airbnb.
When I was like, because in college, I always like I lived on campus for 2 years, and both years I was somehow like the first or second door on the first floor next to the entrance. And so people would people who would go outside to smoke would literally be standing right in front of my window.
That's messed up.
All hours of the night. You just have people coming in and out. And of course it was like a heavy door because it's like, it's the dorm, the main dorm room or the main dorm building. So they had, decent security there. And so I just got used to it. And then the first place I moved was on a main street. And then I moved to New Brunswick, where like Rutgers is, and it was still fucking loud as shit because it was New Brunswick. And then finally, I moved to the last place I lived. I think there was somewhere in between, but it was the first place I was in where it was just like it was quiet, and it was so weird. It took me months, and I mean, like I sleep with the TV on anyway. Thanks, Mom.
Like snowmen, streamlines, and plenty of trees. We worked through the night preparing our slipper for Black Friday savings all through November. And what you do next is always kind of
Oh, I guess. Oh, come on. Really, dude?
holiday. The Home Depot outdoors get more done.
I drink all my water and then I'm shocked when there's no more water in my cup.
He's just like, yo, look, I got a bunch of this shit. Check it out, bro. Like, yo, we're 30. I don't care what alcohol you're drinking.
Oh no, that's sad, man. It's like you got to have more stuff going on in your life.
Well, you want to know, like, you remember when my boy Jeff was here?
Oh yeah, and he embarrassed himself on stream.
This is his younger brother.
Well, we see the resemblance.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like at some point I gotta be like, hey, I'm doing a different thing. Like I was definitely at some point living my life like that, where that's all that it was. It was getting fucked up, get money to get fucked up, get money to get drugs, and that's what we did. So I'm not like hating and judging, but it's just like
but it's like you moved on from that shit.
Yeah, and I mean, I still would do what I do. Like I always said, if he were like Jeff still has his like. Jeff left this here when he was on when he came through.
And he still hasn't picked it up?
No, because he don't drive. Neither of them drive. He's got just an open jar of weed in here. Two grinders. Oh no, maybe this is more weed. What? Oh yeah. Ooh. That's stanky. Look at that. Woo-wee. Look at that. Just sitting here. He's like, yo, you mind dropping that off to me? I'm like, yeah, I do mind dropping that off to you. Like, first of all, I
could not imagine living life that way. But, it's not my life to live. It's his life to live. So.
Yeah. And again, I for years, that is exactly how I live. And that's why, he felt comfortable coming over here and being on camera like that. But can't do that shit anymore, man. Like I'm gonna be 33 this month. I'm not no little kid anymore. I wasted a lot of time being a fucking drug addict. So even if I was not 30 yet.
Very, very close. Sure.
Identical.
Nearly.
How much does me putting my hair up take away from the Indian Jesus thing?
Two to one favorite.
Minner? I barely even know her. I don't know if I like that. Being on camera like that. I'm too self-conscious for that.
How does Joe Martinez still have a job? Somebody explain that
Buffett
to
can't
me.
work every single week. He's gotta have a week off.
I mean, we could have somebody that's not Joe Martinez. Big calf kick to start the fight. And Norton Becca immediately counters with the straight left off the calf kick. So Minner has a game plan, which is attack the calf. Whoa!
Did he hurt himself?
I think he hurt himself on his knee.
Yeah, that looked like the knee.
Yeah, he's dead. He's done.
Wow, that's unfortunate. Again.
Yeah, he popped his knee.
Video
on the kick.
packages. Let's go.
Well, his knee wasn't ready to fight.
All right, stop the fight. He's not getting out of this position. Like,
Yeah, now he's pinned up against the side of the cage.
yeah,
I know, and he's not giving up. He's not giving up. Oh, that's a big elbow. You got to stop it. His knee popped on him. Minner's knee popped. And here's the thing. We've been seeing a lot of knee injuries in the cage these days. A lot of knee injuries in the cage.
well,
Yeah. That's. Well,
yes, David, I love it so much.
Don't worry, we got in-flight entertainment for you.
Oh, when he stepped back, when he landed, and he tried to throw that body kick again. Yeah, so he didn't hurt his leg on the kick. He hurt his leg on the step back. And we've been seeing this a lot. Look.
Yeah.
Oh! No. And then he dropped a big elbow. Boom, right there. You got to stop the fight right there. That's unfortunate. Oh, my God. He might have torn his meniscus. Because he's kind of grabbing at the kneecap. And that could be pain from the tear underneath the patella.
Don't press submit. Grammarly helps you clean up your messy, confusing sentences to get your point across clearly. Sorry, young lady.
What?
Know that Grammarly checks against billions of
All right, so.
Oh, hold on. Wait. Wrong one.
Looks like we got this.
All right, so let's back it up with sex. We'll see where we were. Good.
Yeah, I got one arm. You've got one arm. Yeah, I got one arm. And you're going to go fight defending bantamweight champion Aljamain Sterling. Yep, I'm going to do it with one arm. You think you're going to win? I do, dude. I do. That's the thing. Like, people are breaking TJ's balls like he's some kind of shill. Oh, God, he fought with one arm. He was just taking the money. Bullshit. He thought he could win. Because all these guys are fucking crazy and delusional.
No one ever thinks that they're going to lose.
I'm not saying, like, TJ's delusional to think he could win a fight against Aljo. Just delusional if he thinks he can win a fight against Aljo with one fucking arm. You know? And so I think everyone is mistaking Jake Paul clearly thinking that Jake Paul is much less of a threat than he actually is.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
I understand, like Brendan makes a good point, right? Like, what if he loses? Then he set himself up. Okay, well, that's not the bigger issue that I'm going to talk about. Okay, the bigger issue is how are you promoting your fight with Jake Paul if you're convincing the public, your fans, that all of his previous fights have been fake.
Can you pause that for a second, please? We need to hear what's going on with Norton Becca. Just hold that thought.
对，我看到他那一脚，然后我就看裁判嘛，裁判也没说什么，然后我就
26 first round finishes. But I mean, this one was flukish.
What was the question?
I could see the referee. I saw that there's no signals to stop the fight. So then I just go forward and be aggressive, try to finish this fight myself.
You're a very good finisher. You finished a lot of fights very early. Did you expect this one to go long, or did you anticipate ending this night early?
That's what she said.
You beat him in a minute. What did you expect of this fight?
所以啊，之前你也终结过很多比赛，但你有想到今天的这场比赛会终结的这么快的？应该是还不到1分钟你就把你的对手终结掉了。
对我来 UFC 以后就是第一个终结嘛，前几场也是我想终结比赛，但是在这里的选手，都是顶尖的，谁都不会轻易的终结谁。
Yeah, this is my first finish since I'm in the UFC. I tried in my previous fight, but you know everybody is so good in UFC. But so I'm very happy I got my first finish in UFC tonight.
Chai Lin, you have now won 3 fights in a row. How soon would you like to get back in the octagon?
所以啊，现在有一波3连胜，那接下来你想什么时候回到八角笼？什么时候再比赛？
接下来我想，这次就是回家，因为这半年都在美国这边训练，一直很想家。然后明年的5月份或者6月份吧。
Yeah, I will return to China right after this fight because I've been in the U.S. for 6 months, so I miss my home, my family so much. So I will take a break for the end of this year. So probably next year, May or June, I will return to the octagon.
Another fantastic.
Better hope they let you out of the country.
Boring. Okay,
He took the mic from him. He's like, nah.
Sucks to suck. That's why you got to use that time effectively.
All right, you ready?
Precisely why.
I don't understand. How on earth is that selling a fight with this guy? Like,
There's an echo.
Need to be high. Like, it needs to be high stakes. He just beat Anderson Silva. He starched Tyron Woodley. Someone needs to come in and teach this guy a lesson. That's the storyline.
Yeah, I agree.
Fake, but hey, trust me, this one won't be. Like, I mean, I guess the logic would be that, like, oh well, this is going to be his first real fight because all the other ones have been fake. I guess, but that's not how this is. That's not how this is going to like work in the psyche of the public. Dude. Like,
Yep.
Convince the public that his fights are fake, then his fights are fake.
Yep.
And thus his fight with you will be fake. Or
Yep.
at the very least, very questionable. There is no upside in Nate Diaz convincing the public that Jake Paul's fights are fake. As a matter of fact, he might be the last person in the world who benefits from anyone thinking that Jake Paul's fights are fake. He's actually like he's the lowest beneficiary. He's the person who gets hurt the most. So my suggestion to Nate would be stop.
Unless he fights and loses. If, like he was, Jesse said at the beginning of the video, everybody, no fighter thinks they're going to lose. But if you see this is just a money-making opportunity and that this kid has the skills and you don't box like that and whatever, I'm not saying Nate Diaz is doing that. But the only way it would be advantageous would to plant the seeds of it being fake beforehand. And then you're like, yeah, of course, I just did that for the money. It wasn't a real fight. It was just Jake Paul. Like,
Right. They built an excuse.
Which still doesn't look great. But I think it's marginally better than legitimately getting beat by Jake Paul.
I'm saying that, right? Say Jake is a tough guy, but to just be like, dude, I'm doing this for all the MMA legends. I'm gonna put this guy down. And candidly, I think a lot of guys think Jake is gonna, kind of like they think he's gonna win that fight. Like people genuinely think like Nate Diaz is gonna have a really hard time with Jake. But I think that if Nate goes,
Magny's having a real hard time with his hairline.
will be one of the most legendary things ever. Like straight up, that will be legend shit. Because he beat Anderson Silva, he beat Tyron Woodley. Now, which of all three of these guys, who would you think poses you know, at least the least like, I don't know, actually. I don't know about how, like, I haven't really thought about this, but like, because now I know he already beat Tyron Woodley and I know he already beat Anderson. But if you just lined those three guys up, Tyron Woodley, Anderson Silva, Nate Diaz, before any of these fights happened, and you had to rank them in terms of the threat that they posed to Jake Paul, I don't think that Nate Diaz would be high on the list, you know? Just because Tyron Woodley, you thought of him as like explosive. He's going to catch him with something. Anderson Silva, obviously, there's no conversation. So it's really between Tyron and Nate Diaz, but I don't know. Bottom line is, if Nate Diaz gets this fight and he wins, as long as he hasn't convinced everyone that the whole thing's a work, it will be legendary. So my suggestion is to stop saying that. Stop saying that it's fake. You know, go head first into, I'm doing this for the MMA community, and go get that win, and then legend status. I mean, well, you know, additional layers to your legend status. That's what I got. Subscribe to the channel. Pete.
Yeah, I'm with him. I'm very much. I don't think he said a single false word there. It does not help you. It would be like, do you remember the Battle of the Sexes? Do you remember that whole thing? Where they had what the best
like on MTV
tennis play the best male tennis player in the world versus Billie Jean King.
Oh, yeah.
And it came out later, much later, because the dude lost the match. It was supposed to be showing who is better at tennis, men or women, and they had this battle of the sexes, and then it came out 30 years after they did that he threw the match. Right?
I don't think it was he was he wasn't like a top tennis guy though, right? It's kind of like how Serena Williams lost to like some 200 ranked dude, and like she was on like Conan or something, and she's like, "Oh, I don't want to play with the men. Like, why would I want to do that? Like, that's silly." Yeah, a lot of us know that. Some of y'all.
Riggs, I think his name was Riggs.
Riggs. Is that even the name? I've never seen Die Hard.
All right, hold on.
I need credit for that. That's the guy's name, right?
You said who?
Riggs is one of the guys.
Bobby Riggs.
Or
Margaret.
Lethal Weapon. Lethal Weapon.
No, Billy. The Billie Jean King was the one. It was the Billie Jean King one. So that was Battle of the Sexes 2. So I'm gonna pull this up right quick. All right, so we're going to go. There was speculation by some men that Riggs had deliberately lost a fight based on his poor play and large number of unforced errors in order to win large sum of money that he had bet against himself as a way to pay off his gambling debts. But Riggs had a potential $1 million match against Chrissy Everett in the works if he won. Plus, it was a winner-take-all match for the $100,000 prize. A headline at the time, "Women Ecstatic, Men Make Excuses." Riggs said afterwards that he underestimated Billie Jean King, who hit outright winners on 68% of her shots. So there were already issues where people were automatically assuming that he was throwing it. But then I heard just a few years ago that that he admitted to actually throwing the match. So, but it seems like they have mixed doubles and stuff like that. But Serena Williams is famous for coming out and saying that the worst.
Right. Yeah, it was 230.
Yeah, like the worst males.
You scroll up, you just pass it.
Yeah, the worst male player would beat the best female player. So yeah. And remember, John McEnroe got in trouble with the woman when he was like, "Listen, the men's game and the women's game is not the same game, and everybody jumped on him and called him sexist, right? But then she came out and said, "Yeah, actually, he's right. Yeah, I would get destroyed by the worst male
I got another monitor, homie.
on the tour."
We're monitoring everything. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
You're enjoying them for us, David.
Yeah.
I appreciate you enjoying them for us.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so I just want to get your opinion. This is Jesse's video about the thing that I was talking about with the Paul brothers.
I just don't want to get in trouble, using, because I think we used all of his video.
Nah, he's no.
And by everybody, I mean like a handful of people. We're going to talk about the Paul brothers. We're going to talk about the fact that the Anderson Silva fight bombed with the pay-per-view. Talk about what's coming next for Jake Paul. We got Nate Diaz in this conversation. We've got Logan Paul. We've got Andrew Tate. Okay. Now, one thing that I love to do is to play what would happen in a perfect world, right? And sometimes when what would happen in a perfect world leads to, the answer for everybody involved is lots and lots of money, like lots and lots of money. And like the most money for each party involved, a lot of times there's a chance that actually happens, right? I think if you guys listen to my stuff, you know that I'm a big believer in like the freakonomic way of looking at the world, which is just that people are always going to follow their incentive structures. Always. Incentives lead to outcomes. Period. Point blank. Period. If you pay people to stay home, they're not going to work. If people don't go to work, then you're going to have supply chain issues. And the reason for the supply chain issues is because you paid someone not to work, which is the incentive structure. Anyway, I'm beside, just on a tangent. But
can't help himself.
Usually, the simplest incentive for human beings is money, and in a lot of cases, sex also. But money primarily.
Sex is primary, and money leads to sex.
So when you're looking at a situation where you have two parties like the UFC and Jake Paul, as an example, just a little, pregame where we're going. It looks like an unsolvable problem, right? Like hypothetically, if Jake wanted to go to the UFC and UFC wanted Jake to come to the UFC, it's like no. The cuts are too deep. The cuts are too no, they're not. There's always a number. There is always a number. Now it might not sound like it makes sense yet, but like I said, we got Andrew Tate, Logan Paul, we got Nate Diaz, we got the UFC, we got Jake Paul, we got a big video right now. But before I get into it, I wanted to tell you guys to join the conversation on
Yeah. Yeah, it's just probably, because D-Rod is getting in the cage, so probably going to have to break away from this.
We can leave it there and come back to...
Yeah.
So we set up. That's the setup. He's got it all figured out.
Announced. So,
but I was gonna say, bro, why? Like we've been talking.
BRB for him.
Yeah.
You get it?
Well, we've been, he and I have been talking about doing a more structured, like MMA style show. And I don't understand why we're not using this platform we already have to do that. We have the time in between fights. And so we can make it almost like we can gamify how we need to have the conversations within the time between the end of the fight and the next fight.
Well, let's see what he says when he comes back.
So next week we should have what do you guys think of that? Would that be, because obviously, we're all watching the fights, but between fights, we're all sitting around just kind of bullshitting. Would you guys prefer that we had like topics, videos, articles ready to go? So as soon as the fight ends, if you want to watch, if it goes to the scorecards, we definitely want to see that. The interviews, we want to see that. But like, as soon as they interview, whatever, straight into whatever we're talking about. And then we only have that amount of time before the next fight starts to discuss it. And then that's it. What do y'all think of that?
We're going to do some between.
I'm going to re-explain it to Dr. Evil. But I got to piss first.
I don't know.
But I think what he's talking about is doing this, but a little more structured and planned. Versus it being
but
spontaneous.
I think that what we should do is we should host a show, or we should make material. We should make videos where the three of us are on 3 different panels, and we can give our opinions on certain MMA stories and put out some videos like that, and that's it.
Right. But would you like to do anything between fights? As we've been
Structured,
doing now?
no, because it's too unpredictable. It's too unpredictable.
So what would you like to do between fights?
Oh, so what I was saying though, is I think that that could be the hook of the show that we're doing. And it could evolve, but looking for a place for it to start, we'll have throughout the week whatever articles or whatever ready to go. These are the things we're going to talk about, and because we're going through the whole card, then from between the first fight and the second fight, take on the first topic, and we only have between the end of that fight and the beginning of the next fight to try to get out what we have to say. And I think that would be a hook of, like, instead of just talking, now there's a time limit, and that's the thing. Is like, can you get your point out in time?
No, I hear what you're saying, but I think that actual like episodic, episodes of us all on 3 different panels talking our shit and actual recorded commentary and then put it out. I think that's a better thing.
What do you mean 3 different panels?
I'm talking about off the stream. We can just focus on the fights that are happening in front of us, and then when the fights are over a day or 2 later, we go back in, and we cut 3 or 4 videos where we cover MMA topics.
I don't have time for that. I work during the day and then I stream 3 times a week. But I'm here with you now, and we're sitting around doing nothing between fights.
Yeah, it's just too unpredictable, and
we already have the built-in audience of people who are here for the fights, and we could grow that audience by offering more.
I think
with each stream.
I think that this is supposed to be. The watch party is supposed to be not regimented, and I don't want to make it regimented, besides like covering fight to fight. But we can literally spend 30 minutes cutting out 3 and make 3 videos and just cut it up. I mean, I spent 30 minutes with Captain Paul yesterday. We made 3 videos in a half an hour. That is going to be cut up and put out. And that's 3 days worth of content that's in small. I can draw more viewers that way.
I don't have a regular schedule with work, and then I have a lot of time with
But I think that we can work it out.
That's what I'm saying is that I can't do that. This while I'm here and I'm committed to this, taking this time and then clipping the between the fights. We could clip
it's just too unpredictable,
and that could be a show on its own.
No, but what I'm saying is
that's a lot of wasted time while you have eyes on this channel, eyes on us right now, where nothing is going on, where we're just sitting around looking at our phones, talking about whatever happens to come up.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to be focused. Yeah,
that's why
I definitely want to be focused on the fights that are happening, and more of the in between discussion about the fighters that are fighting that day.
Yeah, when the fight's on, we're watching the fight. But even
you bleeding already?
Where the fight's on, we're still having a conversation. That's always how it is.
Yo, he's trying to throw a leather here. I think he's trying to. I think he's trying to hit that spot where Magni's hairline used to be.
And I think people will get a kick out of me trying to get whatever point it is out with a time limit. I think that isn't. I think people would be willing to see that.
Nice counter from Magni there, straight right off the he went inside leg kick. Every time he goes to calf kick or leg kick, as soon as he does it, he gets popped with a straight.
Mouthpiece.
Wait, did he knock his own mouthpiece out? Now, here's where Rodriguez is going to have a problem. He's not a wrestler, and he's got a 6-inch reach disadvantage. Oh, he clipped him. Rodriguez clipped him there. Oh, I thought he was going for. Looked like he was going to go for a choke on the side there. Oh, is he? Oh, wow. He took him down. This is not where Daniel Rodriguez needs to be in a grappling situation. Yeah, that standing head and arm choke. That's what it looked like was about to happen. Are we at the same time right now?
56, 55, 54.
We're about a second or two difference. I don't know how this keeps happening, but
well, it's better than it was before.
Yeah. Let me give him 1 second, but don't pause your fucking stream again. Where you at?
32, 31, 30.
Like
yeah. Now we're a slice behind you, like a yeah. So
appreciate it.
This is not where Daniel Rodriguez wants to be. Is he about to get dumped again? Oh, he hooked that leg. He hooked that leg. That was good defense from Rodriguez there. Oh, nice elbow on the break. Oh, wow. He's chasing him. I don't think, I think that when Rodriguez starts bleeding, he gets angry. Remember, this guy was in prison for an extended amount of time. And the kind of things that go on in prison, you get that primal, that like, oh, I'm mad. Like you busted my nose. Oh yeah. And you can see like he's fucking winging ham hocks. So just like fucking, like he's just winging it. And I'm not sure that that's going to really be a winning formula against somebody as crafty as Neil Magny. But, puncher's chance and all. But my prediction was Magny by decision. And I think I'll stick with that. One of the things I have to give Rodriguez credit for, very good defense up against the side of the cage, because I really thought that Magny was going to kind of, once he got his back, it was just going to be a straight shot into a rear naked choke. He didn't allow it to happen. That was a nice straight left to the body. Oh, Magny with the head kick twice. Oh, another body shot. He just drove his fist.
He does that.
For it.
Magny does that.
Oh, another head kick. And he's catching him too.
He's got Magny's got such a weird stance, and he's been hit or miss over the last few
few fights. Yeah,
his weird style has worked for him in the past, and I just feel like the sport's passing him by with that.
Yeah, because the thing is, everybody kind of has the blueprint,
right?
Because we have so many fights in the UFC. But the thing is,
that too. But I'm saying,
I don't think that Daniel Rodriguez had the skills for him, and he just big right and then a left.
He got the hands for him.
He's just pushing his fist through Neil Magny's face. Oh, another shot to the body. Rodriguez is winning this round right now.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice combo from Magny.
Well, he ate that shit.
Somebody did say this could be fight of the night earlier. This is not a bad start, I guess. A little weird. Oh, Magny is tagging him now.
2 minutes gone in round two. Magny's reaction there too big. Rodriguez is starting to find the jab. When Rodriguez feints at him, look at those big reactions.
Can you hear him squeaking?
I love when he
I can't hear, but I can see him doing something. Oh, he's got his toy.
Over there.
That's a very happy tail wag.
But his eyes look demonic as hell from over here.
That's a super happy tail wag.
Who's got a toy over there?
And see, every time they go to reset, both of them kind of jump the timing, and it makes it more entertaining because they're not resetting fully. As the opponent goes to reset, the guy's already hooking off on them.
He's not making it easy, but Rodriguez
is still hitting them.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think that Neil Magny is the more skilled fighter, but Rodriguez is never going to look for a way out, ever.
What is it that you want? What do you need? I don't understand what that means. Where is he?
Wow. And obviously Rodriguez is physically stronger than Magny.
What am I supposed to do with that? Can I help you?
You're supposed to read his doggy mind.
I don't know. That looks like the way Chucky would stare at you.
Read his mind. You're supposed to know what he wants automatically.
Where's your toy? Go get your
This is the
toy.
part of the movie where the dog starts to speak to you in English.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like no peanut butter, no treats.
I tried.
Nice, long, straight right from Neil Magny there. Oh, then there's the knee. We saw a fight end on the knee to the body earlier. Oh, straight left.
Bounced his head off.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's almost like he's pushing the jab through.
Uh-huh.
He's not like sticking it.
Yeah.
And he's doing pretty good in these exchanges. You would think that he would be getting dominated, and he's not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he definitely brought that right hand around. Yeah, he's definitely been. Yeah, look, you see how he got that hand in there? He's definitely been learning. He's been doing a lot of work on the mat. Third round coming up next.
One day, maybe, but not right now. Please let this be the time. We've been trying for so long. No matter what result you're hoping for, when you need to be sure, choose Clear Blue Digital, a unique combination of AirGuard features and over 99% accurate. Clear Blue, for results you can trust.
It was a night at the Home Depot, at every location. A night when our stores see a grand transformation. We bring out the tools you really do need, like snowmen, string lights, and plenty of trees. We worked through the night preparing our Splinter for Black Friday savings all through November. And what you do next is always fantastic, because we have the tools to make your holiday easy. The Home Depot, how duos get more done.
2 titles next Saturday at UFC 281 on the pay-per-view. UFC superstar Israel Adesanya taking on Alex Pereira, plus the 2-time champion Carlos Esparza.
Round 3. Oh, look at these guys swinging. This is wild. Nobody touched anybody in that exchange, but it was a lot of action. Nice shot to the body. Oh! Panic wrestle. Nice. Oh, he ends up on top. I never thought I'd see the day that Daniel Rodriguez is on top in somebody's guard. Holy shit.
Depends on who you are. If you close your guard like this, you want to get busy with armbar tips and elbows. If you're going to open your guard, then get up. That's it. Don't sit on your back. Guard open because you get a lot of damage rain down. Yeah.
I like Herb Dean went to go step in, and he was like, "No, I'm gonna throw this foot underneath your arm."
That's been his transition right there.
Oh, he's threatening Kimura, and he dragged him down. Magny dragged him down.
Just over 3 minutes to go in a very close fight. So he's got to get some damage going. 50. Just taking him down will not be enough. Rod had a really good start to this round.
Yeah, this Vegas had it as a pick'em. So I think that it is a very close fight because not only has Rodriguez got more significant strikes than Magny does unofficially, but his shots seem to have more impact. Uh-oh. D-Rod's in trouble. D-Rod might get finished here if he's not careful. Good. Oh, nice. He gets back to his feet. And he gets slammed. Wow. Wow. And that's a confidence killer. That is a confidence killer right there, to get back to your feet and get thrown on the floor.
What the fuck
He's
was
trying
that?
to sneak out. He's trying to sneak out underneath. Is he going to sneak out? And he sneaks out from behind. Oh! He's looking for a guillotine here. I don't think he's going to get it, though. Oh, wow. And good night.
Damn.
Neil Magny, how about that? Digging deep and setting the record.
Wow.
Fashion, the most
Well done.
welterweight history, and you can't say he didn't earn that one. What a fantastic performance by Neil Magny.
She's a beast. I call her karma. Come back. She eats your heart out.
Trying to get us copyright struck. That's what he's trying to do.
I'll be checking for that in a couple of days.
Yeah, we're going to just kind of delete.
He knows, all right, I'm not letting go. So snap her back down from this front headlock position, and then you just see it go straight to the threat. He's threatening the anaconda on the opposite side here. That's technically a guard. The anaconda with the lock would be on the opposite side of the arm. So watch how he stacks it with the hand. This is how he sets it up.
Yeah.
It's probably one person.
But the fight was close until it wasn't.
Choke to really get tight.
There you go. I didn't see the tap initially on the bottom. Clear to see there on the replay. Neil Magny makes history. We'll hear from him next.
Well, I thought it would be Magny by decision or Magny by submission. Those are the two most likely. And the second most likely that I picked is what happened. But I did believe that if it was going to be a submission, it would have happened a lot quicker. So good on D-Rod for not bitching up.
I'm just glad this is going to be over way earlier than 10 o'clock. That makes me very happy.
Yeah, we're not going to be mad at that.
When the last sub win was? That's a good
For Magny?
question. Yeah. Well, the
Probably-
last thing I
probably a
remember is
year or
him
two.
losing.
Yeah.
Because no one should wait to get decorated. The Home Depot. How doers get more done.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC. Holding the spot alone atop the welterweight wins list is Neil Magny. Joe Martinez makes it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Darce choke submission comes officially 3 minutes, 33 seconds of round number 3. For your winner, the Haitian sensation, Neil Magny!
I'm here with Neil Magny. Neil, before the fight, D-Rod said, in order to get to the elite, you got to get through Neil Magny. He's almost a bit of a gatekeeper in the division. Tonight you prove you're no gatekeeper, but what you are is the all-time win leader in welterweight history in the UFC. How good does that feel, Neil?
Oh, man, it feels amazing, man. All the hard work is definitely paying off. I'm super fortunate to be here. It's been a long journey in the UFC to get here. And I think we're just getting started, so let's keep it going.
You said that you still have a lot to go in
His
Look at your work. Neil, you're
fucking hairline is just getting started running away from him.
Put your foot on the gas. That's exactly what you did. You got some takedowns. You got him down, got that door shook, got the submission. How good did it feel to him?
Yeah, he jumped on that neck crazy fast.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, I know that was a tough competitor.
Oh, wow.
But I know where my goal is. My goal is to be UFC champion. And I know he was just a guy.
No, I thought that would be the second most likely because I know that Magny loves to grapple, and I didn't think that Daniel Rodriguez had any. So I thought that was the second most likely. I didn't think that D-Rob would knock him out. I just didn't really see a path to victory for Daniel Rodriguez. So I only had 2, and my first thought was by decision. But D-Rob was definitely threatening to get that decision, but he got locked up. There's Drew Dober there, and he picks him up.
Big hug for his teammate Drew Dober. Cody Donovan was urgent in the corner, but willed him back into the fight between rounds 2 and 3, and it pays off with a submission win. His 4th win by submission in his career. How about Jose Aldo's in the house? The future UFC Hall of Famer in short order, recently retired. Congratulations, Jose.
Nah, I just think that Neil Magny is just a more skilled and a better technical fighter than the brawler that Daniel Rodriguez is. So I thought that he would outpoint him somewhat easily, but it looked like D-Rob was getting the better of a lot of those exchanges. So, you know, I guess I was wrong.
Short-lived retirement, and then the title on the line in the light heavyweight division, a rematch of one of the best fights we've seen in 2022. Jurgen Prochazka won the title in Singapore in June. Looks to defend it against the former champion Glover Teixeira.
What is going on? Stephen King says drag queen for infringing copyright on terrorist.
Terrifying clowns that prey on children.
Rodriguez versus Lemos. UFC Fight Night is presented by Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC.
Yeah, like that was definitely like a one-arm shove to the face. Because that did not look like your classic jab. Yeah. He was just pushing his fist through Magny's body.
It's like Magny's face was a board. You're trying to break it.
Or just push it out of the cage like a cat.
Mm-hmm.
Cat sees some shit on the...
I need to be careful because I would actually knock something off.
Yeah. Don't touch anything.
I'm not touching anything.
Yeah.
I think my body is done with drinking water. I have a little bit of a feeling of bag. Last fight. Look at it.
Eu acho que a minha ótima performance aí nessas 4 últimas lutas vem da vontade de chegar no meu principal objetivo. Não é à toa que hoje eu sou a top 13.
All of the former and current champions, you get the sense that it might just be eventuality that Marina Rodriguez will one day fight for that UFC title.
I want to be.
Lutch, tell me if you believe I'll wait till he comes back.
E essa luta, na minha caminhada, é muito importante, porque a Marília está na minha frente no ranking e com certeza eu quero tomar o lugar dela. Vencendo a Marina, eu espero ter a oportunidade de lutar pelo cinturão.
This woman has ability in spades in every discipline of mixed martial arts.
When I look at her definite championship material, I am so impressed by the way she carries herself. Oh, Kitty! Oh, it's tight too.
So I have a comparison, and I want to know if you believe that there is any merit to this comparison.
All right.
Marina Rodriguez and Joanna, very similar physical look between the two of them.
Who? Rodriguez and who?
And Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Similar physical appearance.
Daniel Rodriguez.
No, Marina Rodriguez, who's in this. Wow. Nah, I'm not a big fan of Joanna, but I'm not going to disrespect her like that. Shit.
Yeah, look.
You wild if you think I'm going to be that disrespectful.
Well, that's why I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Marina and Joanna. I mean, Marina's definitely more attractive.
I think they look very similar.
I don't really see that. I don't see it. Joanna is a very unique looking person.
Yeah, and that's why, like, me looking at her and saying, "Oh,
well, I think Marina doesn't necessarily have a very memorable. She looks like a girl. Like, she looks like the chick. You know what I mean? Like, Joanna looks like Joanna. She got the crooked. Her whole fucking face is crooked, but it works for her. She always got the.
She looks like a troll face.
Yeah, it's like. That's her just permanent shit. Boogie Woman is coming for you. I will admit, she's not nearly as. I don't find her nearly as sexy as I used to do when she was. Man.
That's what happens when you get struck in the face hundreds of times and it ages your skin. Also, she's gotten older too.
Yeah, but she got some of the. I'm not a fan of fake titties, but she got some of the best fake titties I ever did see in my whole dang life.
I don't agree with that.
Of all fake, who has better fake titties?
Nobody. They all suck.
Okay, then case in point. She has the best fake titties of any fake titties.
She also has the worst. They're the same thing.
Absolutely does not.
To me, they're all the same. Fake is fake.
Okay, well then that means your opinion on it doesn't matter then. I can't tell the difference. Therefore, I'm in the process of becoming a gay fish.
You know the whole thing about sex robots replacing women as because you know how they say, oh, men are so thirsty, right?
I'm not gonna lie. I
Do you
have
think
thought
that
about
if they
getting
come
one of
out
those
with the lifelike ones?
machines.
Is that what?
I said I have thought about getting one of those Guac 5000 machines.
Well, the thing is, like, if they get to be like these super realistic, and then men stop chasing after women, do you think that
China?
Is that what?
China or Japan? I think Japan.
Japan has an issue with that. Not to me, they're all ugly. To me, they're all ugly. All of them.
Like on or this middle light, on or off?
The other way. Again.
Off and on. And off.
I like off. I think the light.
Warm it up. What if I?
Like the light kind of washes things out. Like if I turn off this light right here.
So what if I make it warmer?
It's just a little bit too dark here.
So this is. Yeah. So this is the same light on with a warmer setting versus off. On, off.
I don't know. It still looks better off to me.
Do on one more time.
Now you look like you have Donald Trump's face cream on.
I think it's
like, you know, reset and then.
I think the additional light is good. Maybe it's the type of light.
Well, because
Then you
before
just
I had it
orange.
like
Like,
before
is
I had
it-
it like this. Before I had it like this, so I was turning the temperature up by a lot by making it a lot warmer. This is the warmest it goes.
I think you need a setting that's good for your complexion.
I think I'll keep it more warm like that because I got two just like super bright, like what is it, 60 LED things right here. I mean, eventually I want to get the box lighting, where like the big ass fucking thing. I have the space. I have two tables. Like I have the desk that all this shit is on, and I have two table, a table here and a table there, just because I don't have anywhere to put them. But if I get rid of those, then I can have the LED lights for the side lighting, and then the soft box lighting. But now that I'm looking at this,
You just pat her titty by accident.
compared to that, that looks much better. Because yeah, my skin looks
You
browner.
want something that gives you color, but that enhances your natural color, and not.
It's
looking
tough
like a
because
person.
that's why even if I don't like I try to just wear the same sweatshirt, and I just wear this for when I record now to make it easy. But like when this shit's in the wash, I still wear something black because I realize that if I wear something lighter, then it messes up because I'm still just using my laptop webcam.
Mhm.
Oh, that's the other thing. I mean, I have a 4K camera over here, but like I don't know how, like it doesn't have the same like parameters, so I wouldn't know. I would have to set it up somewhere, and it would have to be. I don't know. So I'm just waiting until I'm just gonna look at the whole thing, and that's why I was looking at getting a PC. That's a good time to restructure everything.
These are unique straw weights.
I don't know.
You don't see that, right? That they expect the finish. Yes, the better. I mean,
Exactly, Dan. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I disagree.
Some work better than others.
We put
Generally, I don't like them. Generally, I'm all about all natural. That's my thing.
Yeah, we covered that comment about maybe 5 minutes ago.
Well, I'm just giving my thoughts. Am I allowed to do that?
No. Do your thing. Do your thing. But I put it up there so that you can respond to it. But then, 2-inch
I don't know.
2-inch height advantage for Rodriguez.
Yeah,
and that's really the main difference.
I really feel like Lemos is going to take this.
I got Rodriguez. I don't know why, but I think Rodriguez is going to win.
Every time I've seen Lemos, she's been surprisingly capable. I've seen Rodriguez in some good fights, but Lemos has always surprised me.
Well, I think she's always saying her name weird and think of lemons, and it's just like somebody just failed to say the word lemon.
Oh, lay down, more. Go, lay down. Come on, lay down. Good boy. Wait, you want this? You already licked all the fish sticks. All right, main event of the evening.
Well, we figured out that that's what it was, so we had to mute it because we don't want to hear Joe Martinez. We just don't want to hear him.
Yeah.
Let's go. Who y'all got in the chat? Who's here? Who's?
I think it's just David and Deanne.
Yo, Rodriguez is not ugly.
Oh.
She is not ugly. She don't have a. She got no hips.
She is a butterface, though. She's not ugly, but she's a butterface.
I think she's cute. I think she just got a big nose. She got a nose job.
Yeah, she's got a schnoz.
but she also has very thin hips that I'm.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the thin hip.
You look like a man.
He went there. He went there.
See, I'm not mad at thin hips if you got them cheeks.
Nah, I like female looking hips. Those are very male looking hips.
But it can be balanced out. You got them cheeks.
Hers doesn't actually balance out. She's got no breasts, no ass, no hips.
I mean, you can't judge the titties as fairly with the. These are like compression.
Her pectoral muscles are very prominent.
I don't necessarily need gigantic titties. I
need titties that look like titties. Is she like she has a very masculine chest?
They're still titties. Titties are titties, bro.
It's like
10 years, her titties are going to be better than.
She doesn't even have them. She has pectorals. She has a man's look. They look like a man's
just
chest.
Boobs.
Lemos has more of a feminine body than Rodriguez does.
Yeah, and that's about it.
But Lemos has much more masculine looking features in her face.
You got to shake though.
Marina Rodriguez has the body of Gumby. You know who she could be related to? Dominic Reyes. She was off balance. Nice feints from Rodriguez. Because you were saying that before, right? You don't like the fact that they don't feint enough? Who's saying that? The ladies don't feint enough?
It's probably in the chat.
It could have been
past streams.
How the fuck is this the main event?
Because the actual main event fell through.
Who's it supposed to be?
Bryce Mitchell versus some other good European fighter.
How did we not talk about that?
Yeah, we lost a lot of fights on this card. Yeah, Evloev.
I just think that Lemos has such power that Rodriguez knows to be wary of.
Oh shit!
Right on that side, you got to be a little careful as you are the check fight.
Lemos looks like she's the one that's waiting for that one-hitter quitter.
Mm-hmm.
And even though she is pressuring, Rodriguez really does seem to be really delivering much of the action at this point. That was a good calf kick by Lemos.
It's dynamic, it's fast. It's just stepping into the fire right now. It's just trying to find the time to step into that fire. Respect each other's power clearly. That's what's creating the low strikes. 10 strikes.
That's when you're like a little boy.
But she kind of backed up, but it kind of slammed her TA there more than it did the calf. She was going for the calf there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what it is when I really give it an opportunity. Let's see what happens. And if almost one thing is one risk.
Nice body kick from Lemos. Then return the leg kick. That's how you know the other one was nice, because the first thing Rodriguez did was try to counter and bring that leg right back. She tried it. It looks like Lemos is starting to find her groove.
Switching stances.
She looks like a used up Halle Berry.
Mm-hmm.
or Halle Berry, you know, currently constituted.
You don't want that. I'm just saying, you do not want that. It's too much to think here. They gotta get fight. On the other hand,
I hope we don't have a fight where they're just
For 25
waiting.
minutes, yeah. Because then it will end at fucking 10 o'clock.
I will look for other things that they do that.
Oh, she went for it. And a takedown. Oh, she ends up on top. Oh, take the neck.
Dance to Halle Berry after a beating.
Yep. Yep.
all right, back in 30 seconds.
In one hand. And
Thank you. Thanks for seeing this light. It's a little chaotic.
It's pretty bad.
Creating new targeted blends can help.
The real
Stress the new health is thrown off. Nature-made well blends can help us find balance.
elderberry.
Confidence to the fullest. Like all the chicks so thick.
Control when you get the clinch. Okay, you drew her in a couple times. Okay, just go one and draw her in. Just go. Feint, come in and just shorten the distance. Okay, always shorten the distance.
Yo, he went a little bit too low and toward the middle with that towel. What is he doing?
Keeping her dry.
Corner wants clinch work from their fighter as we get into round 2. It's picked up at the end. To your point, DC, all it took was a clinch. It was a takedown.
Nice kick to the body to start the round for Rodriguez.
Probably swapped around in favor of Rodriguez.
You know what I've noticed now, that coaching and cornering, the coaches are so calm. Nobody gives a message of panic or do more when they watch a round like that. You know, like Steve Lemos, I feel should have been more like, hey, we got to do a little more. We got to put a little more out there.
Why does it feel to me that it looks like every time one of them gets off, the other one tries to hit them back with the same attack they got hit with? They're just tit for tat.
Yeah.
Yeah, she definitely looks like Karen Lemos. You know, the lemons weren't tart enough. She could go for that right high kick on Lemos. It is right there for her.
Mm-hmm. Especially when Lemos does her reset. But when she does her reset, she must, you know, strike a really dramatic.
Yeah, she went for it. See, she saw it too. Yeah, she saw the same thing we saw. Now you see that guard is much higher now.
Mm-hmm.
So, I hit you with that calf kick. If you're looking up high, I'm going to hit you low. Lemos shoots in whenever Rodriguez looks like she's about to bring a straight right. Oh, wow. Yep. And it's already over. Wow. And now it's under the chin.
And that's the game. Oh.
Yep, she's fighting it.
Halfway through round 2, plenty of time to work on the ground for Lemos.
Of course, she's gonna go to the. Yeah. I thought it was a wrap. Wow, she just gripped like right underneath her jaw.
once you realize you lost it, you got to get maintain position. Especially in a very close fight. Lemos did exactly.
Yeah, we almost got excited. Like, yo, we're getting out of here almost an hour early. Shit, what?
Good time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
That's gonna be difficult.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You're like, listen, we're gonna hug right now.
Tough position for Lemos to really get some meaningful shots.
It sounded like you said medieval shots. I'm like, ooh, it's brutal. Brutal.
Use your left arm to try and push your body away from Rodriguez.
Side control here. Or is that a half guard?
I will use your face as an armrest.
No, she still maintain half guard. From that other position, it looked like it was side control. She's gonna try to bring that leg over. She's gonna try to get that leg out to go in the mount. She,
seconds to go around. Rodriguez appears to be willing to just kind of hold on and ride it out to the horn. And if you're Lemos, you can't go to that. Try to get back to the submission.
It's a couple of shots. Final seconds tick away of round number 2. We will keep it here between rounds 2 and 3.
See this nice takedown here? She's able to get
yeah, that's a good takedown. I thought she just lost her balance, but it was Lemos that made her lose her balance.
Beautiful transition off the fence, and then goes to this neck crank, cranks the face, and what that does, it gives respect to the person underneath you. Make an adjustment, or I'm gonna break your jaw or choke you. And that's what you saw there from the match.
You're taking too long to think. Let's think it's not moving your head and then try to get her. Yeah, when she gets to you, need to work.
And the thing is, I don't know if I don't know if these ladies prepared for a 5-round fight, and that
Probably not.
that's probably going to be a bit of an issue here. Yeah, because they're already tired. Both of them are pretty tired. And I don't think either one of them trained for a 5-round fight.
Heavyweight knockout kick. Derek Lewis looks for his divisional record 14 finish against improving Moldovan Sergey Spivak, who's won 5.
At least that one's going to be that's going to be a nice early one. Prelims at 1, main card at 4.
Well, that's 2 weeks.
Yeah.
The next pay-per-view, I don't know what time that starts.
Late.
That's a late one?
That's a typical late one. Yeah. Main
Like
card at
1
10.
a.m.?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
I'm glad that that's happening next week and not today.
No, not this week. Yeah.
Yeah, and stylistically,
Nice right hook from Rodriguez.
he's extremely violent, extremely aggressive, extremely active, and against each other, you could see the respect in their tactics fighting in this fight. I mean, less than 50
Marina is now
2 rounds, so
reacting to the feints.
You're going to get too close to Lemos, that happens, right? She's landing a big right hand and then a jab right behind it. The dangers are so present that it's hard to take risks.
Oh, she's hurt. She's hurt. Oh! And it's already over.
And that's the game.
Stoppage was early.
Hold it. I told you. Every single
Smidge
time.
early, but
I thought it was a little too early.
Give her the title shot. No, well, what? That was like 7 shots in.
Nah. I thought that was a little early.
Let's count.
Yeah. I want to see that again.
Let's count.
I thought that was a little early. She was definitely hurt, though. Definitely hurt. Right on the forehead, man. Misses with the knee.
2,
1,
3,
2,
4, 5, 6,
No,
7, 8, 9.
Now she
9
missed,
unanswered shots.
Nah, she missed half of them. Watch it again.
Okay, 1, 2,
And she missed
3,
with the knee.
4, 5.
That missed. That missed. That missed. That's what hit. That
So,
missed.
okay, 7 clean shots.
Nah, that was maybe 3 or 4 that were clean. She missed half of them.
Grazed knee and 3 grazed.
The knee missed completely.
There's no way you can call that an early.
The knee missed completely, and half of those shots missed.
But that doesn't matter.
By knockout for Amanda Lemos now to 7-2 in the UFC. She's now won back-to-back.
I don't know if there would be any different if they would have actually let it go to a real finish. I don't know if it would be any difference, but I did think that was definitely too early.
For Marina Rodriguez, we expect her to be back in a big way, certainly. Her win streak comes to a halt here tonight. And the moment
Wow, why does that guy look like that wrestler from Long Island?
You're going outside. All right, I gotta take this motherfucker outside.
Yep.
Thank you so much for
Hold on a
having
second.
you guys.
Let me give you some screen time.
Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. I appreciate your time. If you liked what you saw right here, head on over to the Indian Jesus YouTube channel, Indian Jesus official. We do live streaming over there, talking about culture, politics, whatever is going on, trying to take the best take and bring back some common sense. That's what I am here for. Every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, I'll be live. Peace out.
All right. Well, thank you very, very much, Lutch.
Have a good
We
one,
will
guys.
create some more content with you soon, and thank you for coming by.
Definitely. All right. Have a good one, guys.
Peace.
As coisas começaram a mudar. Como é que você se sente depois de uma luta dessa que você conseguiu fazer isso?
Cara, no início foi isso mesmo.
Success.
Ela tinha pra mim, mas a gente estava com a estratégia montada. Eu ia pegar de encontro, a gente fez muito isso. Ela trabalha muito a mão de trás. A gente trabalhou muito esse de encontro. E a gente fez
Yeah, I thought that finish was just a hair too early.
Yeah. Yeah, I also don't think it would have been any different if it went a few seconds more. But, you know, you got to give the fighter at least that chance. It is what it is.
Let's take a look at your work over here. Is that right hand right there?
Thanks for coming, guys.
Did you realize that you had her hurt? She was not here.
We've got some videos that are probably coming out this week.
I mean, probably
In the
tomorrow. Probably one coming out tomorrow, and another the next day, and another the next day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like boring. It wasn't a bad fight card. We lost some good fights due to the injuries. I don't know. It was cool. But we're looking forward to, it was a UFC 281 that has some compelling fights on it. It's pretty,
See you, Dan.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't really anything special, but it is what it is. We'll be back for UFC 281 next week. Very compelling fights on that card. Hopefully I won't be fucking sleepy by the time that starts to get late there. But again, I want to really thank all of you for your continued support of this platform. And we will see you with probably episode 47 of the Talking Shit podcast sometime next week. There might be a sports stream in there, but definitely UFC 281.
That one's a definite.
So on behalf of Mrs. Evil here and Captain Paul, this is always the home of the cold truth and the hot take. So if you want to see more of what we got going on, from recorded content to live content, definitely hit that subscribe button, like it for the algorithm. And when you hit that subscription button, then hit the notification bell and then choose the all notifications option so that you will know when something is about to premiere or when we're about to go live.
Please and
Until
thank you.
next time, peace the fuck out.